はい、どうもこんばんは。おはようございます。2025年、5月25日、日曜日になってますね。朝3時です。この時間からはグローバルエンジニアシリーズ第、シリーズじゃない、ツアーか。ですね。第5戦ですね。スパ。こちらの、6時間レースです。はい、スパ6時間体験レースの方に出ていきたいと思います。プシュロートレーシングさんからね、スペインの、はい、出してもらってます。ケメルの、はい、中でね、つながっているチームです。はい、LP2 ですね。メジャース24に今年はちょっと出るかもということで、その練習も兼ねて、LP2 のね、練習も兼ねて、ちょっとそこ、マイル積んでおこうという、そういう側面もありまして、今回出るということになっております。はい、楽しみですね。ただし、ちょっと雨予報なんでメジャーズ今年雨降るってことなので、雨の練習もなればいいかなと思ってます。今回チーム組んでるのは、イアンさんですね。フロリダの方で、はい、アメリカの方です。2人でね、ディオで組んでいきたいと思います。スティント、最初の2スティント、イアンさん、次スティント、2スティント、私ということで、2スティントごとに交代予定ですので、最初の数時間は、ちょっと見守り係になるよという感じの、はい、レッスンになりそうです。では、VC の方をつないでいきますね。Okay, streaming started.
Alright.
Share link. Okay.
Ending black flag. Mid-wall.
Oh no. What the hell happened? You just lost it?
No sé.
A ver. Ah, no. Se ha comido el Audi con patata de guarnición, tú.
¿Pero con qué está dado?
Contra un Audi. O sea, ese Audi que ves ahora en pantalla, el amarillo ese...
No, ya lleva daños. Ah. No, ya lleva daños. Ah, sí, es que ¿qué hace Romain? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué cierra?
Pasaba el Nissan, seguramente.
Da igual.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
All right.
Nice one.
Could you send me the link to your stream?
Yeah, on the Discord. I posted it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Está Jack quinto habiendo sido doblado.
Well, good news. Quality top 5. Bad news. Quality top 5.
Oh, crikey.
Okay, so the setup is, VLS Endurance R?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Endurance are not the wet version
Mm-hmm.
because it doesn't look like it's going to rain.
Yep.
Well, there's a tiny bit of chance, but
Yeah. In the...
if it does, we'll adjust the wings on the fly.
There
One
goes
to
the
go.
wing.
Next time by.
Oh,
Line
somebody,
up on the
somebody
left
saved
side.
me.
Pit road
Could you
is
send
closed
us a
right
setup,
now.
please? Which one? Yeah, somebody just popping with the no practice, I guess.
Classic.
Just send them a wet setup.
Yeah.
Send them quality setup. Don't tell them.
Full setup.
Yeah.
Full wing.
What? Who's that? Not sure.
It's actually not. Yeah.
Oh, another one cast.
What if we don't? You're gonna punt us.
Alright.
I don't really belong in here. In terms of I rating.
How do you think I feel? I'm 4.4, and ahead of me
Yeah, well-
is a 6.9, 6, a 9, and a 5.5.
Well, I'm 3.2 and I look at the like guys around me with like 5, 4, 6. Like, I mean, guy in second is no, it's not basic Ollie himself, right? Guy in second with 9k? No.
No, that's not him himself, but it's BRT and effect simulations,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
and he is streaming.
Catch up. 17 car. Catch up. 19 car.
Right, P2 leader any moment now.
No, Jack.
And he's moving.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, sure.
Catch up. 222
Oh,
car.
ha perdido esta posición. No, no ha perdido.
You left a huge gap. They're already halfway
You
down
got a
to the
slow car
chicane.
on the left.
Maybe he afraid the one
exaggerated.
some GDP span on
Fucking hell.
the first lap.
It was almost a crash in the outside lane of the other P2s.
Oh.
Yeah. Pesca's still there.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Alright, GTPs are now entering the chicane.
Yep. Pesca in.
Post car is off. Time to do your job. Green flag. Green flag. Car right. Clear.
Mother.
Oh!
There's an incident
Oh,
behind.
what the fuck? Okay, that wasn't.
What was that? Oh, I said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank goodness you didn't see. I don't have a camera because I.
Pit box in. 5, 3, 2.
It was salvageable up until that
One.
second card hit me.
Right here.
Yeah. What do you mean unsafe
6.
entrance?
Fucking. Well, it's 6 minutes of required.
Okay. Let's repair it.
Oh my god, I just realized how many meatballs the LMP2s have.
What, just the cold tires?
Maybe.
Oh, I think there was a touch involved. It was so late after Blanchimont.
Don't you nice one me. Yeah, the rear tire just stepped out as soon as I actually turned in.
Was it actually you that caused that?
I was the first one to go.
Okay.
I was keeping it like a good space, but the guy didn't let me. The guy squeezed me tight, so I had to take the inside sort of line to it, and cold tire said no, which really sucks because it loaded it up like it was gonna stick, and then a split second later it didn't stick.
Old classic.
And again, I would have been mostly fine, but this guy had pretty much the same thing happen to him.
Was really weird because
The funniest thing is they said nice
Look
one
at
to
that.
you, the guy who. This guy said nice one to you. This guy.
Yeah, this guy did actually, yeah. Oh. Soren, that was so close to being able to slip through there.
Oh, yeah, no.
Nope.
Well,
Sorry, Toko.
Yeah, it's okay.
oh my god.
Yeah, it's
Hey.
Hello.
Hey there.
Hey, Jack.
Jack, I calls the big one.
Oh no. What happened?
The leader like really held off on going.
Are we in the same split?
Yeah.
We got caught up
the
in
leader,
it.
Oh.
the leader held up on going, and then going through blocked them on. The rear tires just did not, like, they loaded up like they were gonna stick, and then they didn't stick.
Yeah.
And then somebody else who was way back in the rear of the R field had the same thing happen to him. He caught it and was going straight, but he was going straight at me, who was already in the gravel trap. So he hit me and gave me a meatball. Otherwise, it was salvageable. I'm gonna take the optional repairs as well. And then he tells me, nice one.
Lovely. Okay.
I'm now in the same lab as the GT3 leader, finally.
You don't have to serve a penalty.
I did.
Oh,
Before
okay.
the optional damage, it serves the penalty.
Gotcha.
Okay, clear. Track is clear.
Twenty point 269.
Okay, we're basically a lap and change behind. And Because the LMP2 leaders in Bruxelles is on lap 6, and we're Eau Rouge lap 1.
Yeah, we are a lap behind.
Yeah.
And because I basically entered the pit before starting lap 1, we got a unsafe pit entry. So 40-second stop, not stop go, 40-second penalty.
Right side, clear on the right. The leader just did a 9.089. 10.87. You're in the top 10.
Thanks, crew chief. I really need the patronizing right now.
Yeah.
This is gonna suck because he has higher wing than us.
New fast flat for you. You got a toy car on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. hey. Point 222.
Y el tío con la trazada, tío, con la ayuda de trazada.
Yeah.
Nice pace, Siren.
Right, say again?
Siren's doing good pace.
Oh.
What is he doing?
Fucking GTP. Smooth brain.
I have my mic not bound, sadly.
Probably for the best.
Implementing my strategy.
Eso estamos llenos hoy.
¿Estáis corriendo?
Algunos sí, algunos no.
Ah, recuerda.
9.5.
Getting a great 30 FPS watching this.
Brain amputated leader fucking cost me 3/4 of a second there.
Oh my god, this FPS. 20 FPS. Amazing.
Cinematic.
Yeah.
Also, the iRacing BOP for the GTPs looks on point this season again. Not.
Paddy Cup.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which cup would you rather it be? Ferrari Cup, Caddy Cup, or Acura Cup?
Paddy.
Porsche Cup for a
At
change.
least it sounds good.
Yeah.
That guy has a fucking spatial awareness of a stone.
He is in dead last.
He's fighting for everything, Jack.
yeah.
9.731.
Ferrari and British racing green. Pretty sure that's forbidden by law.
yeah.
The leader is running 10.683. Car on your left, 10.129. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
So that pass was aided by the flashing incessantly.
Alright.
Yeah.
Clear on the right.
I think, therefore, I flash.
Right side. Clear on the right.
flashing ergo some probably medieval philosopher. So sad how they massacred this car.
11.7.
You know, with full power.
Yeah. Still remember driving this as the top class of Daytona.
Yeah.
Same.
And then a lazy, he doesn't even fucking go for it.
What a brain dead fucking idiot.
Why did he make that move like he like pulled out the last second like it was for position.
Francesco, man, you're a fucking idiot.
Only cost me half a second because I had to leave a gap in the first part of the chicane.
He's got like he somehow got like the knockoff shell livery, even though there is an actual livery for that car with the shell on it. Also.
Right side. Clear.
Were we ever that brain dead in the GTP?
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear on the left.
Me at turn 10 today.
Car right.
I can also give you an example for turn 4 in Road America if you want.
Yeah. That wasn't a GTP. Oh, that was Henning.
was
You mean Henning?
Left side.
No, I mean you in the
Clear.
IndyCar.
Yeah, IndyCar.
Left side.
Oh.
Clear.
All of that wet prep and it's not even fucking... It's even a chance it's gonna rain.
Good.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Can you do the GT3 strat at the bus stop and just annihilate the first curve?
No, I don't think so.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side.
Wow.
Clear.
Fascinating though that the amateurs in real life can do that now.
Even
I saw on WET.
GTP P3 cars just cutting the grass out of the camel.
Yeah, the GT3s, I'm pretty sure the GTPs are not a living entity, they're just fucking NPCs.
Yeah, it's like a fucking bot lobby.
I had one that like desperately needed to pass me on the camel straight and then served to slow down in front of me.
No.
Faster traffic approaching.
That was the leader, Jack.
Yeah.
Left side.
No!
Still there. Clear.
I'm not trying to block this guy. I'm gonna let him by on the straightaway.
It's the story of every endurance race we've done this year. We're fighting the lower class for position.
Clear. Car on your left.
Well, it is what it is.
Clear on the
At least
left.
you're fighting for position.
And we're like, that's fine. Your pace has like been faster than the leader the last 3 laps. Like. And you're faster than the guy ahead who has 7k. sure they'll be in soon. We'll be fine for something
left
eventually.
side.
We're not that far behind.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Tractor seem very quiet.
Oh boy, here we go.
Faster traffic approaching.
Alright, we're now passing GT3's position.
Oh,
Left side. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Quítame
Left
a
side.
Alejandro.
Stay on the right. Clear.
okay. That's why the track was quiet, is because every single car is around Ian.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have the track map open. Basically, everybody's between Le Comp and Speaker's Corner at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
Great.
Right side.
Just trying to make sure everyone got themselves
Clear
figured
on the
out.
right. Faster traffic approaching. Car right.
Oh,
Nah, if you're gonna
yeah.
do
Still
that,
there, hold your line. Clear
You saw
on
him
the right.
Here comes the GTPs.
Car on your left.
3 GTPs.
Keep to the right. Still there. Clear on the left.
There.
.075. Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
You want to do a double stint, Søren?
Clear.
Yeah.
Okay. Just tell me when you prefer me to get in the car. Fine with whatever.
Faster car coming up quick.
Get back into the rhythm for Le Mans.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
didn't mean to mount that curb.
Car on your left. Clear, left side. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right.
Why was that a 4X? What?
Still there, hold your line. 11.208, clear on the left.
Oh, poor guy had to lift because of me.
Correct. Well, he gets for driving the Acura.
Damn, my consistency is not there today.
What?
The leader is running
That 1x.
8.647.
Fuck's sake.
Whoa, 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 yeah, I did see that.
Sounds like y'all are having fun now.
Yeah.
How do you have a moment there in a GT3 car? Oh my god.
Well, that cost me 1.5 seconds.
McLaren decided to have a massive slide through a curve pull throw.
Whilst I was basically right behind him and he needed to corner
Yeah.
Wow.
me. Catch it in front of me.
He had like 5 or 6 separate saves there.
When you have the GT3s behind you braking for a slow corner, that's actually scary.
It's gonna be pain. Or maybe we're not fast enough to catch them? No, we don't have any power. So slow.
Group of faster cars approaching.
They've definitely killed the LMP2s too much. We're only like 1 second a lap faster than the GT1.
I remember back in the day you could drive 204s with this.
Yeah.
Already when it was killed, so...
I was about to say, I have a friend who was doing this just to see how it was, and his optimal from years back was a 201.
Yeah,
The leader's
sounds
pitting
about right.
now. Group of faster cars approaching.
I'll be able to find that in the UI for myself.
Still there, hold your line. Clear, car, 100.
So car's now a solid
Taking
9
the lead.
seconds slower. That's basically LMP3 at this point.
Yeah.
10.158.
Yeah, my lap record in the Lara LMP2 in Spa is a 2 minute
Faster
point
car coming
1.
up quick. Left side.
2 minute flat point 1.
I need
You're
to
on the
check
left.
that on my account actually.
I just realized we're only 12 seconds from the next position.
Yeah, he's not, I don't know if he's got damage or not, but he's not going very fast. I'll have a look for you.
Right. Gonna have to hop off. I will be back in a couple hours, 1 hour too. So yeah,
We'll
good luck,
be
guys.
here hopefully.
Yep.
Yeah, Aitor.
Hello, Aitor.
Hasta luego.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Alright,
disconnect for a while. Also, I'm going to eat something.
Yep.
Time to eat.
Jack, I'm
See you
pitting
guys.
this lap.
Bye.
Gotcha. The car that you guys are chasing, Ian and Togo, he has front left damage. It might be affecting his lap time.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I mean,
We are slowly
to be honest,
catching up.
to be honest, the P2 drills still drives okay. Just when you know what it once was. It's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the feeling of the like just cornering is really nice, but
Then you get out of the corners and you're like, oh, power, where, please? Sucks to have to try and overtake GT3s on the short shoots between turns.
The lead is pitting now.
Oh.
The car in front is pitting.
Okay, they're pitting.
okay.
You had the right side the whole
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I don't know why he waited.
9.41. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Alright, box,
The
easy
car
on
behind
entry.
is pitting. Faster car coming up quick.
I'll try it, man.
Bit of dirt and
The
dust
car
on
in front is
entry.
pitting. Car on your left.
Early.
Clear.
When you'd already.
Yeah, I already tried that once.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, the dirt probably comes from basically us on the first lap.
Oh, nice save.
Wow.
It looks like from my view you have the damage on the left side pot.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it says I have damage on the left side.
Maybe the contact with the GT3's
Yeah.
screen. Yeah.
Old tires.
Yeah,
can tell.
yeah,
Did it-
left side
you
pod
know-
is really not bad damage though. Really not bad.
Yeah, just
Yeah, it's not
just
too
a
bad.
little
I'm
bit.
still I still just put in my fastest and all that, so.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I think in that moment I couldn't tell. I just couldn't tell if he didn't leave me room on the inside or if I slid out. I probably slid out because of the fucking way that Apex is, but.
Yeah, but the GT3's give us a very narrow room, so it's good. Yeah.
Cold bean, turn.
Yeah. After my stop in lap 1, I spun on the exit of Speaker's Corners, even though I waited years to apply throttle.
It seems like the real problem with gold tires isn't like forward-backward grip. It's side-to-side grip.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the sidewall doesn't have any structure.
Like it just does not, yeah. Because the tires being flat, pretty much.
10.4.
And you just lack the feel for that in iRacing. That's the next issue. It's like that's exactly what you don't feel in iRacing.
Yeah.
I hope that they can somewhat fix that with upping the hertz frequency of force feedback, which they announced in the last dev block.
Maybe.
Back in this corner, you need to be careful with cold tire. Sometimes it just wants to go.
Okay.
For me, it was 50-50 if it does go or not. Oh.
Anytime today, fellas. Anytime today. Weird racing line.
.46. Faster traffic approaching.
Ben, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the score is in the German Cup final?
What's DFB Pokal, yeah?
Yeah.
3-0 to Stuttgart at halftime.
Yikes. Yeah, it's first against third division, so
Yeah. Armenia have had 60% possession, no shots on target.
Well, Bielefeld had 60% possession.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Oh, wow. That's scary.
Just a little
You
bit,
guys.
damn. Buddy, come on. I know they're cold tires, but they're not that bad. This guy slowed me up a whole second.
Maybe the outlap?
It is. I saw him come out.
Yeah.
It's just I didn't expect him to be that bad. As far as like, I thought on the straightaways he'd pull away further.
Maybe he has his hybrid in build when he has cold tire.
Maybe.
Okay, box this up.
10.24.
Yep.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear.
What?
What?
Another 1x where I didn't even touch grass.
Left side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Okay, box.
Pit boxing. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
5 seconds optional. Might as well take it. Well, it's probably gonna be done after the tires.
Yep. It's really minor damage. Maybe we were battling with the number 1 cars.
We are.
Yeah, you're faster than him though at the moment.
Yeah. So we are catching up slowly. Slowly catching up. Couple of GT3s. No,
The car
sorry.
behind
Yes,
is pitting.
it's clear.
Thankfully, no GT3s.
Henning would have dive bombed that guy. Did you ask him about the Le Mans yet, Jack?
What?
Henning?
Majors, yeah.
Yeah.
He said he'd do it, yeah.
Okay. To me, he said if it's gonna be that much rain, he's not gonna do it.
Oh. Well, the way majors works, it doesn't work the same as a iRacing event, does it?
The car behind you is pitting.
Because it's a hosted event.
Oh,
You don't have to pick who's going to drive the car before the race starts. You just have to be in the team. So
But I think
I was gonna
everybody
let
in
him
the team
buy.
has to drive.
I was gonna let him buy, but I didn't expect to do it that way.
I can't remember exactly how it works.
What do you need?
But I think I'm not sure if this is the rule. I'll have to double check again. I think in majors, everyone who wants to race has to pre-qualify, but not everyone who
Correct.
pre-qualifies has to race.
yes.
Correct.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if he wanted to be a standby driver for if it's like a long dry period, he could do that. In theory, I'll read up on it later.
Well, halfway
I
through.
think you still need to worry about
4.2.
the like drive time.
Yeah, minimum. Yeah. Or yeah, like the. I know what you mean. Sorry.
Yeah.
The symphony.
Yeah. Not gonna be enough for both, is it? Nah. Sadly not. Come on!
Like pushing your foot through the floor.
I'm doing like the Nicky Team stretch of
Yeah.
ducking down.
Wow.
It's been a while since I've heard that name.
From my view, the number 228 GT3 has no bumper, no front bumper.
Yeah, what? It's a Ferrari, right?
He doesn't. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's modified.
I also seen that on one Ferrari. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no front
Yeah,
bumpers.
that's a good thing. It's going light and not dark.
That is not a fucking
But yeah,
meatball. It's crazy.
great damage model. Great damage model.
Yeah.
Ah. Great pace.
Trying to keep it.
Yeah, we are catching the number 1 car. Yeah, 4 tenths per lap.
Who's the number 1 car?
Rated. There must be a
P9.
custom number.
P9.
TGR, yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. GT3 pit stops going on. Be careful.
Jack, if you come to Spa, by the way, for the 24,
Yeah.
you can most likely sleep in our tent
Okay. Thank you.
together with my dad.
What? Sorry, what? Sleep an hour?
Don't worry, he's just a convicted child abuser. No, he's not.
No.
Watch it.
The only reason I wouldn't go is because it costs so much for the Eurotunnel and stuff to get there.
I was trying to wait for the straight to let the biases
You're
stay ass
leading on the
nicely,
car in front.
but
The gap is
that's one way again
9.2
to do.
seconds.
Oh, I've read something interesting, I think yesterday, that basically explains why still so many Audis are around, especially for private teams.
10.98.
Because with how Audi streamlined their operations with the GT teams, the Audi is the cheapest car to operate in the GT3 field.
That makes sense.
That's why you don't see them disappearing. Or only very slightly.
Got the Omega Brain GTP leader coming up.
Car on your left.
You stay where you are.
Still
You
there,
stay
hold
where
your
you are.
line. Stay on the right.
Oh,
Whoa. No need
Stay
for
on
that
the right.
risk. 10-second
No.
lead.
I'll take the tow.
Because of those traffic moments, we've lost a couple seconds to the next guy.
.025. You got a slow car on the right.
yeah, some GT3s are exiting the pit.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Alright.
I think we've been taken over, guys.
Yeah. Can confirm.
Nobody expects a Spanish Inquisition.
Reverse is Spanish Inquisition.
I think we're setting a record for most different nationalities in Discord.
Perhaps.
How many do we have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I have two myself, so
7.
That's Hogan.
Right side. Clear.
Oh, sunrise. India life. In Japan now.
They could make less use of the oil flag, in my opinion.
It's only for when the
debris.
yeah, it's only for when the debris gets significantly worse on the track.
I've seen it be thrown for. Like,
it depends when in the
basically
race
nothing.
it is. Yeah, but it depends when in the race it is. So if it's at the start of the race where there was none to begin with, and then a little bit comes on the track,
okay.
and it'll get thrown. But at like the end of a
Got a
24-hour
breakout
race, you
right.
basically won't see it because it's just always existing on debris.
9.981. Car right.
Did you guys try the Le Mans Ultimate?
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
It's alright.
Some good things and some negative things. Yeah, it's a all right game. I think the pricing model is a little bit ridiculous, but obviously.
Yeah, that's the only big thing I have against it is the pro subscription thing that you have to do.
Yeah.
It works on iRacing because you have so much content you can get, and like,
man, he is slow. Jesus.
and have access to. Like you get access to every sort of racing, like on iRacing with a subscription. I mean,
Yeah.
you can just race like 8 Le Mans tracks, 8 WEC tracks on a massive subscription. And they don't even have all the GT3s.
They're slowly working them all in.
Yeah.
It's early access and stuff now.
Yeah, and that brings up the whole
The leader just did
should it really be
8.76.
early access when
Left
it's
side.
already selling DLC.
Clear.
It's never going to become a full game. If this is the state that it's in early access, then there's not. The main thing for me that is annoying is that it's still R factor, so it still has all the stupid little things that are like a problem with R factor holding it back.
Yeah.
Such as?
Like driver swaps, crashes, really stupid bugs.
Menu not 100% being ironed out.
11.272. Clear on the left.
Say that again?
Like
What
the
are the
menu
menu
is
bugs?
just like it's just weird. Like it's just
One of the menu bugs is when you're setting up your pit stops,
Right side.
sometimes it'll just like reset.
Yeah, it'll just change it
Clear.
all back to what it was before.
Oh, isn't that interesting? Physics-wise,
Oh yeah, to just sit in the car and drive, it's like better than iRacing. But that's
Yeah.
unfortunately that's not the whole.
right.
That's not the whole reason that iRacing is so good.
Yeah.
Well, at least in the dry, it's better. In the rain, iRacing is unmatched.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, look at that.
Yeah, the rain in Le Mans Ultimate is the same as every other driving game or simulator. It's just the track is a little bit more slippery, and that's it.
And then I just have exactly the same guy in front of me, like a lap before.
In a McLaren, now I think half the field's in a McLaren. So.
Right
Yeah.
side.
Could be, I don't know.
Clear on the right.
So you're talking about the McLaren you overtook on the after riding a little. What was a different color?
Faster traffic approaching.
Jack, around 20 minutes until you're in the car, just as a heads up.
Yep, thank you.
Is this like a Spa 6 hours or something?
Yeah.
Clear. Car right.
Using first gear in that section.
Clear on the right.
No.
Oh, just a bug on my audio then.
One tip I can give you though is like, don't use like a higher gear than you
Yes.
think, because it just gets horrible understeer.
Yeah. Okay.
Like the right-hander
Yeah, that
after the comp, if you take that in third, you get
0.294.
horrible understeer, and second, it's fine. Stay where you are, stay where you are. Thank you.
I'm gonna get caught behind another GT3 up fucking Rouge.
That's Rod DeLeon, actually. Hey, somebody understood the reference.
Car right. Clear on the right.
One Spa 24 I did with the team. Nobody really understood where which corner was. So we just called everything Lacombe.
Yeah.
Lacombe
I
are the ones after...
I know the corner names of most European tracks. I don't. The American.
What are you doing?
What the fuck is this?
Right
The,
side.
the corner names of
Clear.
American tracks, on the other hand, are a bit of a mystery.
What, you don't like the infamous 4B?
Yeah. And like the Petit Le Mans chicane is what, like 10A and 10B.
Car
Like,
on your left.
Yeah.
Clear.
I know corkscrew, and that's about it. Do they even have
That's really
names
the only
though?
spectacle turn that we have. We do have, obviously, Road America, Carousel, and Kink. But
And the turns have names, not just numbers.
Watkins Glen, I can name the corners, but I think that's one of the only tracks that has a
Losing
corner
on the
name.
car in front. The gap is
Yeah,
Fucking
except for-
unnecessary to fucking.
Yeah, and then understeer off the track almost.
Past the car coming
And I
up
guess
quick.
Motorsport has some as well, although that's not American.
That move alone cost me almost a second.
Yeah, it cost him probably that as well. Fucking idiot.
6k.
0.06.
6k without a
Right
brain, that's
side.
impressive.
Clear.
I was watching the Indy 400 tomorrow.
Yes.
Car on your left.
And the Coke 600, hopefully.
Clear on the left.
You can tell me whatever you want, but tomorrow is the greatest day in motorsports every year.
Right side.
Probably, yeah.
Clear.
I just think it's funny that it's more exciting watching
terrible.
more exciting
Oh,
watching
oh.
cars turn left for 200 laps than it is watching Formula 1 cars go around a narrow street circuit.
True, yeah. Although
Actually,
I still stand by that big crash I had.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Still
Whoa!
there.
Oh, that was the guy. The
Car on
guy.
your left. Clear.
Yeah, thank God he didn't lose time. Stabilo. Oh my God.
Although
the
I
McLaren.
still stand by what I said to my best friend today. I think quali session in Monaco is the greatest session of the year.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just told the guys today, like, and we all agree on that as well.
Car right.
The qualifying Monaco is almost always better than the race.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
that's like the weekend over once qualifying finishes.
Pretty much, yeah. Let's see how it goes with this double pit stop rule, but I don't think it's gonna shift things.
It's
as much,
It's Formula 1, so all the teams will come to the same conclusion of which strategy is best, so it doesn't make a difference. You could have 10 pit stops. You just add a chance of an error, which is also isn't going to happen because it's Formula 1.
Although I think at least some people in the midfield might try something. So I can
Right.
see somebody of like the Hards, if they think that the Hards
Yeah.
are gonna last for like most of the 78 laps, I think some people could actually decide, okay, we're gonna
Car
do the
right.
first 2 stops within the first 5 laps.
Clear on the right.
Hope there's not gonna be a safety car, just run in clean air and then see where we end up. But
Exactly. You guys know who Ruth Boscombe is?
Car on your left.
No?
11.9.
Ruth Boscombe, you guys know her?
Clear.
No, okay, it doesn't matter. She used to be a head of strategy on Haas and
Past
Alfa
the
Romeo.
traffic approaching.
And she now works on F1 TV. And she mentioned that something that, for instance, Russell could do, because now he's fucking P15, 14, I think.
great
is that,
move, man. Great move.
You pit, like a lap 1 and lap 2. Get rid of the 2 pit stops,
Car
put
on
some
your
hearts, go to the end,
Clear on the
see
left.
what the race gives you, you know. And it's not that crazy of an idea. I mean, lap 1 and lap 2 might be an exaggeration, but yeah, around that.
Could be a possibility. I'd definitely look into that if I started like 15th or like if I'm like the
That was the
two
first time I've had a snap
Mercedes.
there.
the two Mercedes where I know I have more speed than the guys around me. I'm just gonna try to get into clean air.
Yeah, absolutely. So who's winning the 400 tomorrow?
500 tomorrow. That's a. Well, if I would know that, I'd probably be a millionaire tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's
I haven't even saw. I just saw that Schwartzman was on pole. I don't know any of the other details.
I know Penske got. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
His Penske fucked themselves. Yeah.
Have you seen all the aftermarks of that?
Yeah.
The car that's in the museum from the
Yep.
Joseph Newgarden last year also has that on it.
And there's people pulled up pictures after they qualified, and it was on the car when they qualified.
Yep.
Wait, what?
The Penske cars have like a. I mean, I guess it must. I guess it must give some sort of performance advantage. It's not very much,
it's smoothing out the air.
Cheating is cheating.
What's a technical thing? A technical things you're legal or illegal. Nothing in between.
Yeah.
And it's an illegal thing that they did.
It's like a little
especially in a. No, just like a bit that was like a bump. Let's call it a bump or something in the surface. They just smoothed it out, just so you get smoother airflow at the back of the car. Probably gained them like 10 milliseconds per lap, maybe. At the very most, probably. Or probably not even that, but like. Yeah.
I mean, the outcry is also that big because it is Penske, and IndyCar needs to like.
They own the series and they own the track.
Owns the speedway, and I need to be careful with obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not getting into that areas where like, oh yeah, that's your owner. You know, they're gonna have an advantage.
1000%.
Takuma Sato starting second. Oh, my money is on him then.
Yeah, I'm going for Pato though. I'm a McLaren guy, so can't help myself. Hope Pato finally gets it. Hello's looking strong, but I think he still doesn't have an edge on ovals.
Clear.
Hello just needs to do whatever gets him the championship.
Well, I mean, yeah, but as an IndyCar driver, you tend to prefer the 500 over the championship. Especially with him, he hasn't really won it, so he definitely wants the 400 now.
Well, I just hope that the self-proclaimed greatest driver in the world gets told that he's not tomorrow in the Indy 500.
Clear on the left.
So,
Larson?
Yeah.
Starting just in front of regional British Formula driver Louis Foster. Greatest racing driver in the world.
10.18.
Nothing against the guy and what he can do. He is very versatile, but just saying that makes you unlikable as a character.
Well, the actual quote was that he said that he was a more well-rounded driver than Max Verstappen.
Quote this year, yeah. The quote last year was that he could even beat Verstappen in F1 cars.
Wait, what?
Okay, I did not see that last year, but okay.
Yeah, me neither. He said that?
Yeah, with like, he said it, quoted it something like, if I get like the practice and whatever, I can beat Verstappen in F1 cars. And basically something like, he can't beat me in a NASCAR. Something along the lines of that. I don't know exactly, but it did go into that direction. I was like, that's a bold statement for somebody that never stepped a foot in something faster than an IndyCar, which is not even as fast as Formula 2.
No, it's slower than Super Formula 2.
Pisses me off. The Indy cars are not as fast. They're just like super heavy.
Well, the problem is they added the hybrid, and that made it heavier, and people are not liking it.
The hybrid.
Don't know why they decided to only just add that.
The leader just did a 8.44.
I just hate these kinds of comments because that like fuels already unnecessary rivalries between the fan bases. Like,
Oh, I just laughed at it. I just those that don't like to have those
Well,
rivalries.
that's another thing you have to know
hate
is
on each
they
other.
are doing that on
It's just
purpose.
people. Oh yeah. But just people hating on each other like that is just like ridiculous. I just look at them and laugh because it's silly to jump into those discussions and type of shit, you know.
It's another version of tribalism.
I'm sure he probably would be okay on the F1 grid of this year, though. It's like, in my opinion, the worst F1 grids in like,
The worst.
I don't know, like 50 years?
9.5.
We had a race not long ago. Remember when we had fucking Nasser and Charles Pick and.
Although Nasser wasn't
that
even
was
that
only a
bad
few.
in the Sauber.
Yeah, Felipe Nasser's a good driver.
Now, I mean, he has shown now on other cars.
He was okay in the Sauber.
The thing,
yeah, but that's the thing, you know. And we had a fucking Ericsson and others. So I wouldn't say that this is the worst one.
We have, at least in nowadays, F1, we have no true pay driver. Yes, obviously you have Lance Stroll, but he's by definition not a pay driver. And I still think if he wouldn't have been rushed to F1, he could have very well made it on his own. But yeah, back in the day when you look at like the 90s or 80s, you had like horrible guys in the back, like horrible guys.
Not to mention the 2010s when we had those shitty teams that could barely fucking make it to the track.
It's just the grid lacks big names, but that's the issue with having 3 very dominant eras in a row, where you first had Sepp, then Hamilton, and now Verstappen. It's like you had like 3 world champions in the last 15 years.
Excuse me, it's not now Verstappen, it's now McLaren, okay? It's Piastri, my friendo.
He hasn't won it yet. If Red Bull figure out the car quick enough, Verstappen could very well win the championship.
Well, and if he doesn't start napping in turn 1, it's like I was shocked last week when I did see the start in Imola, because I was like, I watched with my dad and my brother.
Fair,
like
all the other F1 drivers literally said that was the best pass that they've ever seen. So I doubt that that's fully on Piastri.
No, it's not fully on him, and he definitely slept on it.
No, Oscar was just caught napping. Like Jolyon Palmer also said it in his analysis. It's like he's asleep in turn 1. So I said to my dad and my brother, it's like the only thing that he needs to do is like kinda has to block Russell in a way where he doesn't open the outside lane, and he's fine. Like he can put up with Russell being on his inside, because the next corner is gonna be his corner, but he can't do what he did. It's like open the outside lane, because if somebody sticks it in there, it's gonna be his corner the next time around, and that's exactly what happened. And Verstappen did what everybody does in our sim races. Like if you have space on the outside on the start, you're gonna take it, because you can break basically racing line. That's
I think it was just hoping or relying on having a better pace than him, so not really risking it on the first lap. I think that was his mentality, that he expected McLaren to be stronger. But the Red Bull surprised everyone, dude. The pace of the Red Bull, or Max's Red Bull, was, it's pretty good. So,
also think that all played a role, yeah. But it's like you still can't do that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So, he was way too cautious.
Not when your opponent is Max Verstappen. And he said, the funny thing is like, 15 minutes before the race, Sky in Germany aired an interview of Oscar Piastri, and he said before the start, it's just about hitting the right braking marker for turn 1.
Yeah, look at that.
So he had like his mind on that already, obviously.
Oh well.
And from there on, basically that race was drawn for Red Bull.
Yeah.
The safety cars and stuff like that. So.
Oh, and that's another thing, yeah, motherfucker. Such a bad luck, dude. Oh boy, especially Alonso. Jesus, man, poor guy.
Still kind of cocky to say when you're a 2-time F1 World Champion to say I'm the unluckiest driver in the world.
Nah, but when you think about it, like, look at his career. How many times has he had a proper car,
That is true, but it's full
The
career
only
choice.
times that he did, he was a champion. You know, the only times that he had an actually championship contending car.
He should have won it in 2010. That was his fault.
He should have, but that wasn't a championship contender car. Like the car was not good enough for a championship. He was, and he fucking took it there. You know, so same on 2012, I think. Yeah, he was carrying the car.
2012, I agree. Yeah, that was not as good of a car.
Yeah.
I think the Ferrari in 2010 is being made worse than it is. I currently recently rewatched some races from 2010, and Massa is at least still in the area with Fernando. In 2012, little different story, but in 2012, Alonso has to blame himself on losing the World Championship because he squeezed Kimi in Suzuka turn 1, which made him DNF. That is
True. That's actually
unfortunately
a good
his fault.
one. Did not think of that one. That really had an impact. Yeah.
I can still very vividly remember that incident because I am a diehard Vettel fan. And back in the day, I did.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Still trying to get you banned because.
Back in the day, I did wake up for these races, and I was.
Right, are you in this lap, sir? And by the way, I'm
Yeah.
right back. I'm just going to get a drink for when I pit stop.
Yeah. And I was very happy day
We're
for
not
me.
focusing your focus. Sorry, Soren. We're not messing with your focus, guys. You guys driving, and we're just having a fucking podcast in here.
Eh.
Cool.
I'm almost out of the car anyway.
For me, it's like once I feel the car, it's like okay.
No,
So,
for me it's
how-
possible to be driving and talking at the same time. No chance. Even if I'm not talking, if someone is talking to me, I just get distracted and I crash. Or I get long in one making point.
Yeah. No, I mean, from you, I can understand it. You know, because I mean, it's you, so I don't expect smart
Fuck
things
you.
from you.
9.081. The car behind is pitting.
Is Ian's stream choppy for you guys as well? Like constantly being choppy? Or is it just me?
It might be.
Come on, Jake, come back.
The car in front is
Hello.
pitting.
Oh, great.
As I said that, it just stopped being choppy. Yeah, okay.
All right, I'm out of the car.
And
Yeah, car feels fine. Just be careful on the first 2 laps with the cold tires.
gotcha.
And a little bit of understeer and Pujon for me, but apart from that, everything's fine.
Are you also racing, Tuggle?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, he's about to get in the car.
Yeah, in a sec.
Oh, he's racing. Okay, no, I just wanted to know if you were racing as well.
But yeah, not just Monaco and Indy tomorrow, obviously. Coke 600 after that, DTM before that, MotoGP.
MotoGP, yeah.
MotoGP.
Bro,
知りました
I
24
remember...
hour qualify race also tomorrow, so lots of stuff.
The lead
You know
is
what
pitting
pisses me
now.
off? That it was only this morning, today is Saturday morning, that I remembered about all of the races, about this being one of the best weekends on racing of the
Car
year.
100.
It's quite busy.
Is now leading. The
Yeah,
lead is
and
pitting now.
I already made some plans with a girl to come over tonight, and I'm like, fuck, we're gonna spend tomorrow together. And I'm like, oh, fuck, bro. I'm gonna have pussy tomorrow, but I'm not gonna have racing. Like, come on, dude.
Then you can send fuck off the pussy and watch the races. It's more important.
We haven't seen each other in quite a while, so she's really looking forward to it. So.
It's okay.
You know, the thing is that if I miss
The
miss
Monaco,
races,
Silverstone MotoGP and Indy 500 is only once a year. The pussy
Yeah,
is
exactly.
every time of the week.
no, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I miss the races are still gonna be there. But if I miss my, my day with her, I'm gonna lose her.
It
I
will
was
be
gonna
not the
say,
same.
don't try and
No,
watch
it's-
it and at the same time.
Well,
It's not looking on live with us than after
gotta-
next week or
You
whatever.
gotta go some Christian Bale type of shit on American Psycho, right? Like, fuck me. I'm definitely watching Monaco. I love to watch the Info 100 as well. I'll see what I can do.
What? I think iRacing physics actually messed up on the start, where I should have
haven't even seen what
never.
happened.
I should have never been spinning from that.
When,
I literally hit
when
somebody.
racing physics makes sense.
Never had.
True. But I'm literally hitting somebody square in the back and just turns me left like I've been hit in the side. Like, what? I'm gonna make a video, check. I'm gonna send it.
That's probably the best thing out of the Manix Ultimate is that finally there's actual proper competition to the model of iRacing.
I was going to say that because I started racing on Le Mans Ultimate like 2 days ago, but I'm in love with it because I like to drive prototypes, but I hate to drive it in iRacing. Because if you fucked up the braking point just a little bit and you try to brake a little bit too hard, you just block the tire and you have to release completely the brake to unlock it. And this is not right, because in the real life you just release a bit of pressure and the tire unlocks. And you can still brake it. But on iRacing it's not working like this, and I hate it a lot.
You have a low cell brake pedal.
Shit.
Hopefully that forces them to improve, man, because
I changed the brake bias a little bit rearwards by like 0.75%, just so you know.
I didn't do any laps in the dry, so
Clear.
that is the reason. That is the reason that I spun.
Okay.
I do apologise.
No, don't worry.
I thought it was going to be a wet race.
That's spare. So
Hey, it looks quite wet.
LMB2 at Spa, so
should be alright.
how hard can it be?
And being a spy, you can expect everything.
I was being extra careful on the outline there as well, and then it just fucking looped in the
Jack and I already had our spa moment in real life.
Yeah.
Like last year
Like
for the last year we were at the Spa Classic. I was like, Friday was rained out so bad they like had to cancel the whole evening running because of rain. And then Saturday started off really bad in terms of weather, and then got better progressively.
Yeah.
And like around like 7 p.m. in the evening, we were like, "There's no rain forecasted. Should we just leave our rain stuff in the car because it's less weight?"
No, absolutely not. Never trust
And we were
anyone
like-
on this car.
And we were like, "Yeah, we do that." And then we stand as like the last, I think it was the second last point of the evening. It's like a GT2 race around just before midnight. And we stand like as far away from the parking lot as we physically can. And all of a sudden we look on our weather radars, it's like there's a huge rainstorm coming.
Perfect.
And yeah, we got caught in it badly.
I was there when it was 2 weeks ago, I think, with the GT Open. And Thursday was quite
go, 2
sunny.
laps.
Okay. Friday, same. Saturday, okay, a bit colder, but it's still being quite okay. And it was expected to be the same weather for Sunday.
Go.
And we arrived Sunday on the track, and it was light rain.
Okay, I am ready. I am
shit
ready.
Everywhere.
Okay. I would just let you know 2 laps.
So you can't never trust on the weather apps and
No.
everything for Spa.
Oh yeah.
'There's no
9.589.
chance.
Alright.
Also, last year on the 24 hours, fuck, mate. What a
Yeah, I was also at the 24 hours last year.
You were there? I was working
Yeah.
with Tyrolinks, with the Lambo.
Okay.
No, it was shit for us. We crashed and we broke the radiator after 3 hours.
Oh.
Hold on.
Just right around when the rain started, I think, was at 3 hours into the race.
No, it was later, the rain. It was...
Was it later? Okay.
Yeah, it was, I think after 6 hours could be. Because I was working on the car, because that week was a nightmare for us, for the mechanics, because we were changing all the parts of the car, because the drivers were complaining that the car is not working. And it was quite hard. And at the end, and after the crash, we lose like 5 or 6 laps to change the radiator, splitter, all the front body.
Yeah.
And we were completely out of the race, and with a pro car that we were trying to fight for the win, it was okay now, don't make any sense. Just drive for fun, because we are pro drivers and we don't want to do this bullshit for 24 hours. So the engineers decide just to start to change all the parts from the car.
Okay.
And in the morning when it was dry, just do a shakedown. So we spent all the night changing completely the car.
Oh,
Like
nice.
suspensions, the gearbox, steering rack, steering pumps, brake pumps, calipers, everything. Everything that we were allowed to change, we changed it. And we went to sleep like at 4 a.m. to the hotel. It was raining like hell already, but I think the rain starts at 11 p.m. or something like this. It was after the heavy rain. It was after the massive crash downhill before Rouge.
Yeah.
With the Ferrari.
Because
then it was dry, and after that it started to rain.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I remember we like, obviously we did watch the weather reports the day before, and we're like, okay, we're gonna start the race on like Camel as like a fan, and then like go back to the camp, get our rain stuff, and then move down to the Rouge grandstand.
Yeah.
And then it was just after the Ferrari crash when we came.
When we arrived, it was after the Ferrari crash.
Yeah. And then I remember like rain that definitely at like 9 p.m. because I remember that I watched the Germany-Denmark game in the stands on my phone for the Euros. And there was in Dortmund, and Dortmund is not far from where Spa is. It's like 1.5 hours, 2 hours with car. And they had to obviously abandon the game for like 10 minutes because of heavy rain, whilst we had the heavy rain in Spa too. Then I remember my parents were watching the Germany game, did see the weather suspension, and were like, it's fine. And then all of a sudden it hit them, oh, I am not far away from it. It's like, are you fine? Are you dry? And I'm like, don't worry, I'm sitting in the grandstand. Are you going to be working in Spa again this year for the 24?
I was supposed to, but at the end the teams don't join because this year I'm with Motopark. I'm doing GT Open and Michelin Cup. And the team were talking with some drivers to do one car on the 24 hours, but at the end not.
Okay, I got a question.
Coming in.
Yep.
Can
Okay.
you hear me, Soren?
Yes.
Right. Is that how you pronounce your name, Soren?
Sören in German, but Soren is totally fine.
I've known him for like, what, 4 or 5 years, and I still don't know how to say it.
The thing is, I have 3 names, and I can't give you a single one because I have the umlaut in every single one.
Sören, right?
That's good. That sounds good.
Soren is totally fine, don't worry.
Now I want to go with the kid, so Sören. Right, so Sören. How German does Towers fucking sound? Talk to you.
Not at all.
You don't see a Germanic accent?
No,
he was like the Riley Atar when he slept at 4 a.m. in the car. And,
no, but now it's not that much. Before it was even more. Because
he sounds like the R's, dude. Oh my god, it's hilarious. It just makes me laugh because, you know.
Where are you from, Towers?
I'm from Barcelona.
Barcelona, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Spain. But the point is that before starting to work in motorsport, my English was super bad. I was not able to talk it. And my first team was in Austria, Grasse.
Okay, punch it.
So I learned English like properly, let's say, there. And it was full of German people and Austrian people, so it's almost the same. So yeah, I learned it on his way, and then I took a bit this accent.
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't sound German at all because the R in German is very pronounced.
Yeah.
So it's like we like, especially the R's also in English, we pronounce in a very pronounced. And I think German is quite a rough language. When you look at my last name with this KR is like very, very rough.
Yeah. No, it's quite. Now I'm with the German team this year, and it's fuck.
I was like, we have some things where I'm like, obviously I'm like with Jack and some other guys, I'm like predominantly speaking with people from like the UK and the US, and it's like I always get a little bit upset when you say instead of Porsche or Nord, instead of Nordschleife Nordschleife, because the E in German, the last letter in Germany is very pronounced. So for us, that E in Porsche is very, very important, or Nordschleife. So I always get a little bit upset because of that. But I was funny story. I was like when I was in school. It's around almost 15 years ago now. I was on an exchange in France, and we had a French teacher, like the French teacher there, at least tried to pronounce every single German name. On some she did quite well, on some not so good. And then she read my name, and I've like this umlaut in like every name, and in my last name, a French person basically can only pronounce the L because they don't have that KR, they don't have the umlaut, and the silent H is just a thing that the German language has. And she just like looked at my name, and she like immediately handed the name sheet to the German teacher that then pronounced my name. And then I was like in my French family, and it's like I was so bad with French, I could only speak like the standard phrases, but the normal conversation was not possible. And I made a deal with my exchange parents basically that we talk English if they can't pronounce my name within the first 10 attempts, and if they can, I have to speak in French. And obviously they failed, so I had a quite a relaxed exchange because I could speak in English with them. They basically only said you to me the whole time, so I was a nameless guy.
It would have been awesome if they gave you a French name like, hey, Jean-Baptiste.
Yeah.
You're gonna be Jean-Baptiste.
My parents are big fans of Scandinavia, so my brother and I, we have like only Nordic names.
Yeah.
That's where that comes from. Huh?
Where are you from?
Germany.
Yeah, but what?
The north of Germany.
Quickly for the name.
Like the north of Germany. I am. We're like not far from Scandinavia. I live 2 kilometers from the Polish border.
Okay.
So I live like in the very east. Former socialist Germany actually. And we were for holidays in like Norway. It was like 2004, so I was like 5 and my brother was like 3, something like that. And we had like a customs control, and my parents just handed our passports to the customs officer, and the customs officer like did look into our passports and just smiled at them and said they had nice names.
I mean, Nordic shade is awesome. Scandinavian shade. People like it. Your parents have good taste.
I don't know. I'm more of a. Our final trip from school did go to Barcelona Towers, and I really enjoyed Barcelona. Definitely a city where I have to come back to at some point.
No, but you're German, so you have to go to Mallorca. That's German.
No, I'm not. Yeah.
No, wait. I think it was last year or 2 years ago. I'm not sure. But they went on summer. Fuck! It was only German. It was on the hotel. My hotel was on the north of Mallorca, and I entered in one shop, and the girl from the shop started to speak German with me. And it was, what the fuck is happening here? Please English or something that is not German because I don't understand.
The Germans have invaded us.
I live myself on a very touristic island, so I know the pain that the people that live on Mallorca go through, because we have not quite as extreme and especially not quite as party and alcohol focused. Yeah. But we are also very like touristic, attractive island, and we have like right now in the city or town that I live in, we have like 10,000 inhabitants, and 10,000, and next month we're gonna have 65,000 with all the tourists. So I know the pain, and that's why I'm like not very keen to go to these very overloaded.
You don't want to turn into a. You don't want to become into what you promise to destroy.
Yeah.
Car on your left.
I can understand.
Clear on the left.
No, but it was crazy. And one night I went to one bar, and it was only German music, German people all around.
I was the shit German music, probably. Wasn't the shit German music. They're like, well, I says, like, you can't hear that.
No, it was super fun. For me, it was super fun because it was, oh shit, I was not expecting that much. Because for all these places, like, okay, Mallorca is like the second Germany.
Yeah, we say in Germany it's the 17th region of Germany. We have like 16 states in Germany.
Plus Mallorca.
Plus Mallorca, that's the 17th.
Oh, really? You guys do? Okay, no, you guys fucking love it then.
Oh, it's like, you know, it's saying, obviously, it's not like that, but...
No, of course, like, I'm aware. You guys, you definitely don't want to be a German guy taking over some other people's food. Yeah, no.
Not again.
Whoa! Guy behind you with the same with your life.
Left side.
Well, I live on a split island because of World War II, so...
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Like...
Not split by missiles and...
No, it's
It
like
looks
split by borders.
Fucking
near
sit right in front of me
Kaliningrad?
when you break.
What did you say?
Do you live near Kaliningrad?
No.
No.
My great grandma's from Kaliningrad, from the Kaliningrad area. She was born there when it still was German in Königsberg, and she fled in the winter of 44-45 over the frozen Baltic Sea to basically where I live now. But I live, like, the city that's next to us, which is now Polish, was like a German city up until 1946.
Well, plenty cities were for like a brief moment.
No, but when you look at like from like 1935, okay, so before he started annexing everything he could and then invading everything he could. The German border is like half of Poland didn't exist because that was German territory, and like core German territory always was German up until 1946. So obviously, yeah, we did stretch right up until Moscow at some point.
Yeah. I have a question though, especially for you, Towers. Are Germans good or bad tourists?
Can't be worse
Are
than
the Germans
English
like
tourists.
good or bad tourists?
I think
Yeah, worse than Americans.
Yeah, it can't be worse than English, and definitely can't be worse than American.
I was thinking just that, but
9.83.
Germans are tend to be, quite polite and educated and whatnot and organized. So
I think we're probably, and that's what I also see, is like when people do like exchange years over here, we apparently are quite distant in our like everyday life and as a society.
oh yeah, you guys are absolutely. Very Germanic thing,
You coming from Spain, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, Togo,
What? Hey, what?
we have no pressure behind. All the cars behind us have DNF'd.
Okay.
What?
Rip.
Easy. But you only can improve.
Yeah, the only way is up from here.
Same goes for your lap times, Jack.
I did a 10.0 like a couple laps ago. I just improved.
I didn't do a single 10 since.
Yeah? Is this a lap time challenge you're giving me?
Well, you can if you remember, like I did at the end of the 12-hour race, where I just didn't care and just wanted to beat Penning's lap time.
So I did at Sebring.
Yeah, that's what it's...
I just kept turning the boost off and then charging
Clear
and
on
then
the right.
boost on. Going for fastest snapper.
Yeah, my parents are close to Kaliningrad though at the moment because they are on vacation in Lithuania right now.
What are they saying now?
Well, just wanting to see the area.
Yeah.
We've never really made vacation in the like Baltic region.
5.9 seconds.
And with, my family having ancestors from that area, it's also a bit interesting for us.
11.2.
Once the war in Ukraine is over, I'm definitely also gonna go to Kaliningrad at some point.
special military operation?
Huh?
You said the word W, but I think you meant the special military operation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, the special 3-day military operation.
Did you see that there literally was a document leaked on like the Internet Archive that like was already set up to like proclaim the win about over Ukraine?
Of course.
Was
That
like
makes
when
sense.
did they invade on the like 26th or 24th? I think 24th, and of February, and I think the document was dated to the 27th or 28th.
Yeah, they really expected, like, their intel was so bad, dude. So bad. They definitely expected to just walk through, you know, like some Germany-Poland type of shit.
Well, even us took us 6 weeks to get Poland, so
Right, yeah.
same
you
as
chased
France.
us? Oh, wow, okay, so you, okay.
See what they were trying to actually do, mimic is, what was it called, Operation Desert Storm.
You feel nostalgia when you think of that, man?
Now,
Well, I know.
from my team
Yeah.
that they
The good old days.
Well, I had the privilege to meet most of my great grandpas, so I know World War II veterans. And I'm also I'm studying. So you guys don't know that. Jack knows that I'm studying history. So I'm a historian. So I'm actually right now in the process of like kind of constructing where at least one of my great grandpas did fight in World War II, because he was in it from November 39 to April 45. So for most of the war, but he survived. And it's very interesting because we have every unit he was down to the platoon. Together with the Wehrmacht archive in Germany, I'm at the moment in the process of reconstructing where he was.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
And also what kind of stuff he probably witnessed or was involved in, obviously. It's also part of... Yeah.
You didn't share much about it?
Well, I can definitely share that he wasn't not involved, but definitely at least a witness of war crimes and mass shootings of civilians in Belarus.
No, but what I'm saying is that when he was alive, he didn't share much about war.
Oh no, I was 6 when he died, so for him I had no like obviously knowledge that happened. For one of my other great grandpas, that's a little bit different because he died when I was 16, and he was involved in the D-Day operation on the German side.
Ooh.
And was captured in Normandy in August of 1944 by initially English soldiers, and then was delivered to the Canadians. But he had plenty of obviously stories fighting the Americans and English forces in Normandy. But he was only in the war for like 3 months and then was, POW. Was initially was due to be executed by the English forces. Because he had the unlucky circumstance that he was in a tank army, and the tank armies had very similar uniforms to the SS, because the SS has obviously the very now famous skull as their logo, and for some reason the High Command thought it's a great idea to have a different skull, but still a skull, on the tank uniforms. So many tank men got recognized as like SS, unjust. And the same happened to him, and obviously SS men were on all sides. Didn't matter if you were captured by US, English or USSR, most of the times executed right away. And that's what was supposed to happen to him, but they're the Allies dropped some small letters that say, if you pick up this letter and you become a POW, you will be treated by the Geneva Convention. And he picked up that letter, and that letter is for him as a German soldier is very, very dangerous because if you were found with that letter, you were treated as if you deserted. So you also were shot by the German soldiers. And then he got shipped to like I think initially it was New York to a big POW camp where he could tell some like cool stories because people from all the fronts basically came together. And then he worked on a Canadian farm up until 48, and then he did go back to Germany.
Hey, Tom.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, welcome back.
So far off on my lap time. Why have I got to have to be lap now? No.
Yeah.
Faster traffic approaching.
9.5 last lap was good though, Jack.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Like riding a bike, driving a prototype around Spa.
Yeah. Spa, Daytona, and sometimes Le Mans for me. These are the 3 tracks where I'm like locked in.
The one, it takes me a little while to be able to like push really hard because the Porsche cars do like risking so much. At least it feels like that for me.
It's only 10 seconds to the guy in 7th, Jack, to be in the same lap.
Yeah. Did see that. We are at roughly the same pace.
But also only 20 seconds to be lapped again.
Yeah. The leader is planned on the jets doing a 208.5.
Oh. That's great.
There's like terrible on the brakes into the bus stop for me. I don't know if that's just the new tyres. Feels like I'm braking super early. Oh, something
Yeah.
behind.
GTP bumped.
Right side. Clear on the right. Faster car.
But yeah,
coming up.
especially for me, it's like with the knowledge, the professional knowledge that I have working as a historian, it's like interesting for me to hear these stories because I have a different view on them as like my family has or my parents have.
Yeah, you'd like to have an encore, right?
What do you mean, like?
You know what an encore means?
Faster traffic approaching.
No.
Right side.
Have you ever been to a concert and the concert's about to be over? And they say that, hey, we gotta leave, and everybody's like, hey, encore. Hey,
Oh
encore.
yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm doing that with you right now. Okay. So as an example, I can say when. Now obviously I couldn't back in the day, but now I can say when even my great grandpas are like leaving certain parts of the story out, or they say certain things, certain phrases, which I know is just not true. As an example, most of the people, the German population from back in the day say, oh yeah, we didn't know the Holocaust was going on. That's bullshit. They didn't see the people disappear. They didn't know that the camps were existing, stuff like that. They couldn't know the figures
because
of.
I know it wasn't for the entirety of the war. Like from what I know, the civilians started to learn about it towards the end.
It only really started to happen towards them because they tried to find a space for them, and then they were like, "Fuck this."
Well, the Holocaust in itself, that's the first thing that like is interesting. The Holocaust and like the way it happened is not a predetermined event. It's like it's a process to get where we end up. It's like there's actually up until 1938, something like that. It's very likely that the Germans just shipped most of the Jews to Madagascar. That was actually the plan. So and then have Madagascar basically, you know, as Jewish island with like 11 million Jews living on it and probably dying. But it's then the process to get where we are now, but the German population did see their neighbors disappear. There's like the Jewish population and the amount of Jewish population was high enough that you can say everybody did know at least two or three people that disappeared, and everybody had knowledge of why they disappeared. Not to where, not everyone, but why they were disappearing or what was happening. So that's like a lie you can relatively easily identify.
Most Germans did know.
Yes, you can say that like everybody up over the age of 12 did know.
Faster car coming up quick.
So because the anti-Semitism was such a like prominent feature in your everyday life. It's like
11.3.
you had the like
clear on the right.
like stores, the Jewish stores where like you had the writings on and stuff like that, and obviously you had the communities just disappear, and then never coming back. Like when you
mentioned the markings. I'm sorry for cutting you off. That you mentioned the markings on the stores. Reminded me of in my country, not long ago, a few months ago, nearly a year ago, they stole the election. I'm from Venezuela. They stole the election, and anybody who was against the results that they were giving out of the elections, they were fucking out a mark in their houses.
Yeah,
That's shit. And everybody was making a relation to Nazi Germany.
Clear.
It is ridiculous because you see the same mechanisms apply in certain areas, and I don't want to get too much into politics, but you can see definitely stuff like that in the Trump administration right now, or
and I think Ian totally agrees with you on that. So you know,
but in various other authoritarian administrations. Obviously, I don't need to start with Russia, which is like a whole different level. But it's kind of scary when you have the knowledge and you see that all those history is in some shape, not in every shape, repeating itself also in Germany, which is also a sad reality. So.
Yeah, our Liberator has a very important thing about that. Simon Bolivar, you know about him?
No.
Really no?
Simon
He's the guy that he's the guy that kicked the Spaniards' asses out of South America in a lot of countries. Like he freed Venezuela and Colombia, Ecuador, helped freeing Haiti, and anyways. So he's a very historical figure, and he has all the sentences that he has written. One of those are a people, or how would you translate that? Yeah, a population or a people that don't know their history are condemned to repeat it.
Yeah,
and there's definitely, you can see a little bit of that.
Yeah, 100%. But it's like also you have to say everybody that everything that Russia says, and I just wanted to point out that not everything that Russia says is like 100% wrong. So actually one of the reasons.
Well, I mean, but you can apply that principle to anybody. Like everything that Hitler said was totally wrong.
But one of the reasons for the war with the denazification of Ukraine, they actually have a little bit of a point because Ukraine is honoring Nazi collaborators quite heavily. There's a guy Stepan Bandera. You can look him up if you want. He's a Ukrainian national hero and a very important figure in the Ukrainian national identity. And he was the leader of the Ukrainian nationalist movement basically back in the 30s and 40s. And back in the day, Ukraine was a ethnic population divided into 2/3 of Ukrainians and 1/3 of Polish people. And Bandera was a known Nazi collaborator who not only collaborated with the Nazis, but also killed 100,000 Polish people in Ukraine with his group on his own, out of free will. And it's up until this day one of the most important figures in the Ukrainian national identity. So they kind of, some areas have a point, on the other side then sending missiles onto Babi Yar, which is the biggest shooting site in the face of the Holocaust of the mass shootings, is ridiculous.
And they fucking
so
send a
that's the thing,
missile
like,
into the fucking
that's,
dome at
that's a very
Chernobyl.
common propaganda tool, you know, like you take a little bit of the truth, you
9.15.
exaggerate it, and you use it as you want it.
Yeah.
You weaponize it. So again, yeah, I mean, yeah, that has happened. Of course, there's a percentage of truth in what they're saying. Nowhere near to justify what they want to
No,
do.
100%. No, I'm not a someone that roots on that war on Russia. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, thank you, Mike, for that, because I was getting worried.
I will report that back to Comrade Putin.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Comrade Vladimir.
I will just ask. I will just ask my parents how it is to navigate the Soviet regime, and then I will be good, because my parents did grow up in the German Democratic Republic, which was obviously under Soviet leadership. So
Very democratic.
yeah, well, like most of the democratic republics in this world with that name.
The track is just getting faster, by the way. You can probably do faster lap times on this now.
That's interesting. Okay, I would have expected it to get slower, much slower.
The leader did an 8.3 like a few laps ago, so that's not, yeah. Not sure what's going on.
But yeah, I don't know much about, like, outside of, like, especially like German and European history, because with how crazy the German history is, it's like it's very hard to like really have big knowledge outside of that.
South America is very interesting. I like learning about that.
Yeah. I always bring the example that my great grandfather that died 15 kilometers from where he was born, in his life lived in 5 different German states or countries, and if he would have been born one year earlier, would have been 6 in like 80 years. That's crazy.
9.228.
It is. Damn.
Togo, just letting you know, we're starting to become like on the same lap as the GT3s, so they might not get blue flags.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's just still not.
Slowly catching this guy to get on the same lap as 7th place, but we're not. It's not any time.
No,
we're not catching him with 6 hours of pace.
How close are you guys to the number 1 car now?
7 seconds.
Still 7. Yeah, it's about the same gap. Yeah. They definitely. I think they may have fixed the damage they had, because in that first pit stop they lost like 15 seconds to you, Ian.
Yeah.
Holy moly! Apex speed.
Holy moly cannoli.
Basic ollie now driving.
No.
Nope.
He's not in the
He's
lead
not
car. He's not 9k. Yeah, he's got less IRA than me, doesn't he?
That's interesting. That's a 3-man operation.
There's a guy in a McLaren who's driving. I don't know if it is actually his son or if he's just driving by himself. It's 2 guys with the same name. One of them's Junior. I think it is just him by himself. Oh my god! Lots of gravel at Lecom. Be careful.
Thanks.
Why would you do a 3-man operation in 6 hours?
Practice for Le Mans.
Oh yeah.
That bad though?
I don't know. I don't really like sharing the car with too many people.
No, same.
Honest, very honest.
The car in front.
Yeah, generally, you know.
Number 1 car pit.
Generally, I like having like. If my dogs would stop barking.
You should have a right over. You miss Tower's freaking in German English. He's such a He sounds German when he's speaking the radiator, and we spend all the night walking on the car. We're into bed to 4 a.m.
Well, that's what happens when you're German, you know? You have a German accent.
No, he's talking about towers. Towers.
Clear on the right.
Yo pensaba que hablaba de Soren y yo digo, bueno, no.
No, of course not. Not Soren. Soren is fucking German. He will sound like that with towers.
No Soren.
Would you just by like the way I speak English identify me as German?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can feel the Reich coming out of the woods.
Oh, cold ties, motherfucker. I'll take out the number 1 car for you. Here you go.
Although I'm not a big R
The
roller,
leader's
they're like,
digging now.
especially accents, dialects in Germany, they are like to get much more pronounced than where I live.
Imagine. I wasn't like in far more rural areas. It's harder.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But yeah, I will never not find it hilarious that Towers. He's from Spain, learned to speak English with German speakers.
There's a big difference between Austrian German and actual German. Yeah. Austrian German. Austrian German always sounds a little bit gay to normal German speakers, so if I can say so.
Okay, well, let me ask you again then. Does Towers sound a little bit gay to you when he talks to you?
So a normal plastic bag, you know, in Germany you would say Tüte, and in Austrian would say Tütel. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
So you're saying that they throw a little bit of French in it?
yeah, basically.
They're flag.
Got a slow car on the right. Car coming up.
Then you have Dutch, and Dutch is just a disabled version
Oh my god,
of
that's
German and English.
Yeah. Love me with Dutch, please. Yeah.
Left side.
It's like velocity in Germany would be Schnelligkeit, and in Dutch it's like Schnellheit. And you're like, yeah, well that sounds like a 5-year-old toddler that can't say Schnelligkeit yet. Now, so it's like.
So it turns out that you sound a little bit gay, Towers. Look at that.
No, I said Austrian German.
His English is Austrian, so.
Oh, my English is English, fuck off.
No, bro. Ain't nobody from Spain saying radiator. Or the car.
Who knows? Maybe yeah, it's
Spain.
people from Mallorca for sure.
Although Tower speaks much better English than the average Spanish MotoGP
Oh
rider.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no,
That's true.
Like it's really interesting how difficult
Ollie
Spaniards
came
is
out in
to
front of us on his out
speak
lap,
English, dude.
so now we're tailing Ollie.
Well, I guess it's okay. He's quick.
Okay.
Yeah, every time when I especially remember Danny Petrosa back when he was riding.
Yeah, what's the
I was like,
Mr. Broken Bones.
your job is to fucking world championship motorcycle rider. Jack, you're gonna rejoin in the middle of the GT3 field, by the way.
Lovely.
And yeah, you can't even speak a sentence of proper English. Like,
Nah, but I think you can really tell that they don't have any team radio.
no,
You can really tell
obviously,
they don't have any.
Yeah,
Because
but
that doesn't happen with Formula 1.
But I know that for Formula 1, that's a prerequisite to getting or like being eligible for a super license. Obviously,
we have some radios.
and obviously Formula 1, I think in the team is also a much more international sport than.
And all the teams are based in England as well. So that is a part of
Yeah.
The small teams of MotoGP are well, like but so.
Clear on the right.
But still, it's like.
Yeah, on MotoGP is a lot of Spanish and Italian people.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
The leader is
And also in general, motorsport is a lot of Spanish and Italian, mainly Italian is poor people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so they have more wing than us.
This driver's.
But I also have.
Is this
but
the
I also
first
have
thing
to say,
for him?
Sorry?
Is this the first stint of him for him? Or
This is his first thing.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, it's his line and the breaking points is just weird.
looks a little bit like Jack probably in the first couple laps.
I'm 99% sure me and Togo are faster than basic Ollie.
But I also have, it's probably like that, at least in the GT side of things, that the like Germans must be pretty big with the German brands, and most of the teams are like, some of the teams are also German.
This but for example, now this year in Motopark, this German team,
The Mercedes team, yeah.
college. Yeah.
Left side.
Well, so
Clear
just
on the
GT Open, you
GT Open and Michelin Le Mans Cup we are doing this year.
Are you in Le Mans? Are you in Le Mans then for the Le Mans Le Mans race? Nice.
Yeah, the week of the race and
Nice.
the week before I'm in Hockenheim.
Towers, you are at the Le Mans Cup.
traffic
Okay, so because I will be going to ELMS and Spa. And
Okay.
I'm guessing Le Mans Cup is
Right
gonna be
side.
the one support race for that
Clear on the
again.
right.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah, because
Well,
we do,
we're
we
gonna
do
be-
all the calendar together,
Yeah.
but instead of going to which one?
3 laps up the line.
Because I know that we lose one of the races from LMS because we are going to Le Mans. But now I don't remember which one it was. Let me check it.
And
I have a
Silverstone, you're going to Silverstone later in the year.
And I have a car to cheer on in Le Mans Cup.
But yeah, for sure guaranteed I'm going to Spa in the Michelin Cup in August.
Yeah.
21 to 23 we have the race, so 24 I fly back home.
And Le Mans Cup is in Silverstone with European Le Mans Series, yeah. Alright.
Left side.
No,
Stay on the
Silverstone is
right.
on September,
Clear on the left.
Okay.
the second weekend after Red Bull Ring GT Open, and
Okay.
before Barcelona GT Open. Fuck, there it will be 3 weekends in a row, shit.
Yeah, for US mechanics,
Because we use one of the cars from GT Open is the same that is going to Michelin Cup.
Are
So
you
we
using the
just-
same chassis? Okay.
Yeah, because it's the car is not from the team, it's from the driver.
Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, he's
Clear on the
using
left.
his car for all the both championships. So we are going from Red Bull Ring directly to Silverstone, reveal the car before the race weekend, and directly to Barcelona, reveal the car before the race weekend.
Why did that fucking GTP flash the shit at me and then pit?
Yeah, I don't know, because he's a GTP man. He's like,
He's a GTP, it's common with them.
do you know something about the 2026 Mercedes GT3 car then?
No, not yet. They are talking about the 4 cylinders in line with 2 turbos, but I don't think.
On a GT3 car? No.
I don't think.
No.
I hope not, because I will throw up if I saw this shit.
9.
AMG as a brand just announced in Germany that they're developing a new V8. And they can't fucking give us a inline 4 in
No,
in
I'm
GT3
expecting it's not like this, because if not, it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. They
I
should
don't
just
know,
either use the V8 that they have right now, or use the one that's in the Aston Martin, because that's also an AMG engine.
For me, it makes more sense. But I don't know what they are doing to them, because now this one is super old. It's fucking shit to work on it.
They're old, yeah. It's 2015.
It's like a fucking tank.
It's the SLS engine, yeah.
Yep, still the
No,
same
but
engine.
But all the car is super old. I've never
10 years
worked
old, yeah.
I've
I heard
never
someone
worked
talking
with all
about that
with it.
at, what is it, Mazzano at the 24H series they have this weekend. Someone was talking about that who runs Mercedes, saying that like they're behind just because the car is like not as advanced as the new GT3 cars are.
Yeah,
Clear.
yeah, absolutely. The suspensions and everything is completely old. All the new cars are much better on this. This is more efficient working, lighter, absolutely lighter, because we are on GT Open. In my car is completely without ballast. The ballast box is completely empty.
Yeah.
Because we are overweight. And it's like, okay, what we are going to do now? Like, we start to
interesting.
cutting parts of the chassis just to be lighter, or what?
That obviously makes
Why?
sense because we were asking ourselves, like, in the BOP series, why would you always go to like the next Evo kit or whatever if you could just like, also with like new cars, right? It's like when a new car comes around, it's like the old car just disappears.
Yeah,
Clear.
We were like,
yeah,
yeah,
it makes
why?
sense
Yeah.
because all the the iron and everything is much better from the Mercedes. It's just the power. After you have
Okay.
nothing.
Yeah, box is up.
Yep, boxes left.
Well, yeah,
You're
the
ready for one
Ferrari
more?
296 is like an LMP1 to the Mercedes.
Yeah, no, it's crazy that car. I know I don't work with it, but I have one friend that is working with, and he said
Clear on the right.
it's like an MP2. You just open two
Clear
clicks
on the
in the
right.
front, and you dismount completely the front bumper, split everything
You have
together.
about one lap of fuel left.
Super quick, like 5 seconds is out. And with the rear,
Right
you remove
side.
already with the wing and everything.
Clear on the right.
If you set bumper and wing, it's all together. You remove it super quick.
Also, most expensive GT3 car out of all. From
Yeah,
what
now
you hear.
the most expensive is the Ferrari.
Yeah.
But
And why choose the Mercedes this year then? Iron Links, WLC.
because
Because,
it was the
Iron
only
Links-
free choice to do work.
Yeah, Iron Links had basically a messy breakup with Lamborghini.
I know it closely.
Car right.
Oh, okay, so
I was there last
Clear
year.
on the right.
Spill the tea then.
I was on Iron Links last year, and we were supposed to do work and everything this year with Lamborghini again. But it was a lot of internal discussions between Iron Links and Lamborghini. And at the end, Lamborghini decide to don't put the car on WEC. So at the end, it's the brand that have to put the car, not the team.
Yeah.
And after so that Lamborghini said we are not going to run WEC, and Iron Links just the main point of the team is just to run
Clear on
the
the
WEC
left.
championship. So they start to talk with another brands to be able to stay on the World Championship, and the only one was Mercedes.
I think Mercedes wanted
Don't forget
be
to
in
hit
WEC
this
for
lap
a
for
while
more
as
fuel.
well.
Yeah. But the
I
point
see.
is the car is super old, and you see it's
Yeah,
not working. And they are this year they are
On your
with
left.
two cars in
Terrible,
Le Mans,
terrible
There,
drivers.
hold your line. Clear.
but the car is
5, 3,
Fucking
2.
don't get me started.
but the car is fucking slow and have a lot of problems with all the electronics and all the
Yeah.
bullshit that you have to mount on the car
Torque
for
sensors,
WEC,
yeah.
for the FIA, because
Yeah.
LMS is the same shit, and they have the same problems with the torque sensors on the drive
Yeah.
shafts and all this bullshit.
Car also sound horrible, or the GT3 sound
Yeah.
horrible.
Yeah, because it's not like the normal restrictor
Yeah.
that you have the measurement and is the flow that you can have. You have you don't have a restrictor, so the entry is completely free, but it's powered down electronically, automatically with the measurement that is reading the drive shaft.
Yeah, and I think that's why Lexus struggled for a while to adjust to the torque sensors.
But it's crazy because in GTWC, like the Porsche is one of the better sounding cars, I'd say. And then you hear an ELMS and then you basically hear the air. Yeah, you hear the, or like WC, you hear the air basically.
Yeah.
It's just like a little whistle, and you're like, how did you massacre my boy? And it's especially pronounced in ELMS because in Le Mans Cup you have the standard Porsche. So you have the normal sound of the GT3, and then you have ELMS
Shit
where it's like shit. Yeah.
Even it's funny at WEC because all the Porsche Cup cars sound better than every single
Yeah.
GT3 car.
Yeah, absolutely. The good point of Le Mans that unless the Michelin Cup is the normal
Yeah.
POP style, so the sound is the same as usual.
I mean, BOP and WC is just in the bin in general at the moment. It's ridiculous.
BOP and WC is the brand that spend more money just to improve this shit system.
Like now, like at least in the first rounds, the teams were also like, or like the brands were like, yeah, you know, we just need to work harder. And now, like, especially Porsche and Toyota after Spa, were like, there are issues outside of our organizations where we have no influence.
ridiculous. But on the hypercars, it's just they are fucking completely the Porsche and Toyota. To say, I have a couple of friends that from Toyota, and they say to me that they are fucking themselves a lot with the VOP. Like they are reducing the megawatts, the megajoules, sorry, that they can use per lap, and they are putting more weight.
Yeah.
So it's like
it's the heaviest car and the least powerful.
Car on your left.
Yeah.
You're losing
And it's
your
okay.
front.
What I'm
We got
supposed to
you
do now.
9.8 seconds. Clear.
It's ridiculous because they want to be like, yeah, for all the brands, like, yeah, come to run to race here is super competitive, but it depends. If it's competitive, if they want that this brand won. If not, you're on the bullshit.
Yeah, but if your brand is successful, then you're in the bid next year. Seems like at the moment. And it was interesting because for the first 2 rounds, nobody said anything, and it's like then Spa happened, and I did drive home on like Sunday morning from Spa to here, and it's like a 10-hour drive. So I like watched IMSA in the evening, and the IMSA broadcast was then like going on for like 20 minutes about the WEC VOP and how they think they are like in a horrible spot right now and going in a totally wrong direction. And I was like, oh, now everybody starts talking all of a sudden.
Yeah. But it's like this because they are doing one system that is not working, and the brands will be super angry with that.
Yeah, but it's crazy because you have on the other side of the pond, you have a system that is working. I mean, the sample size is smaller in IMSA. I get that, but I said that already. I already said that to Jenkins. Like,
I think it works just as well as it does in WEC. They just don't have LMH cars, and the only LMH car they have is slow.
But the LMH cars is not even just the LMH cars which are the problem. Even the LMDH cars are like massively apart. That's what I told you in Spa. Like when you look at like Cadillac, BMW, and Porsche in IMSA, they are much closer together than they ever were during the 3 races in WEC.
Well, also the teams in Europe operate on a much higher level than in America.
True, but
this is true because I've been 1 year with one European team doing IMSA with the GT3 cars, and the level is ridiculous. It's completely cheap.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking for football for a second. I wasn't.
Nowadays, it's just like Kit Kat.
Fucking hell, we've got fucking some bot in chat.
Oh no.
I remember.
Ator mod.
Oh, it's hammer time.
I remember on 2021 IMSA, we were on Robles at the same weekend, IndyCar and shit.
Yeah.
And in all the tracks, only on Daytona. Only Daytona. We have the garage. If not, you are under the tent that you build up with the truck.
Yeah.
So long, which is too small, the parking slot for us.
Yeah.
Which is IndyCar. Is taking up space. So all the cars, even the prototypes and everything, it was with the easy ups. And the car was under the fucking easy up. You don't have space to work. If it's raining, you get wet completely.
So it's like nice working conditions.
Yeah.
With which team were you in IMSA, if I may ask?
Grasser, the Austrian team.
Oh yeah, with Grasser, yeah, obviously, yeah. And even Grasser is not even, or like was the last couple of years, not a top level GT3 team in Europe anymore. Like,
not really. Last year was good with DTM.
Yeah. Well, and
also 24 hours this year was mega for them.
First Blancpain race I ever went to, Grasser. I think they went 1, 2, 3 at Silverstone.
Well, Grasser are gonna be the guys that gonna profit massively from the Iron Lynx departure on Lamborghini, because now Grasser all of a sudden is the top Lamborghini team again.
Yeah, again, because it was before, and I think in fact, even with Lamborghini, with Iron Lynx, Grasser was a priority always. Because for Lamborghini, Grasser is the perfect team because they won on Daytona. It was the first Lambo to win Daytona with them, and they success quite a lot with Grasser, so it's
a very long relationship by now. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean Iron Lynx have driven Porsche, Mercedes, Ferrari.
They have done 2 years with Lambo and it was fucking mess. With the Evo 2 it was not working at all.
9.1.
The first year was horrible. And the last year was starting to be a bit better, but not really.
Why do you know why Iron Lynx decided to not even do Spa 24 this year?
They are not really interested, like they are just focusing on WEC and ELMS. And looking at this year is quite messy with the car, and they have a lot of problems and everything. I think they just prefer to focus more on just these 2 championships. And maybe I think next year they will start again with GT World and stuff like this. But yeah, last year it was fucking mess for Russia. We had 7 GT3s, plus I think it was 5 or 6 Super Trofeos. Because it was 2 GT3s on IMSA, 2 GT3s on WEC, 1 GT3 LMS, 1 GT3 Michelin Cup, and 1 GT3 for GT World Challenge. So it was not easy, also with the spare parts and all this bullshit, because Lamborghini is making a lot of mess with that.
Yeah. Very, very small departure also apparently from, department, from what I've read in the German motorsport outlets.
No, it was like, we were running with the flywheel, all out of mileage for 6 months or something like this.
Oh.
yeah.
But it's interesting that like many teams underestimated how complicated it is to run like hypercars alongside GT3s, because WRT also said that last year when they like did the hypercar together with the GT3s and various categories. Also said as like, we are on the limit. We underestimated how complicated it's going to be.
Yeah. And they are
I think that's something that people also get wrong, because people assume Lamborghini is shit in the hypercar, so they just work less, which is also bullshit. So
no, but the hypercar Lamborghini was shit.
Yeah, looks good, and that's the best thing about it.
Yeah. The only good thing about it.
No, but it was for me it looks super old. It looks from one prototype hypercar LMP1 or something like this from 2014.
That's his view.
Everything is old.
I mean, if you put like the latest version of the Toyota or even the 990 next to any of the hypercars, they all look dated, because these cars were just much more developed, obviously.
Yeah. The Aston Martin is a piece of beauty, dude. Visually and audibly,
the Aston Martin looks complicated and very simple at the same time. Like
like a woman.
Yeah.
No, the one was so complicated.
And it's super. It seems to be super rear limited. Like in Spa, when you were standing in Bruxelles and you hear it like accelerating out, it's like every hypercar was relatively smooth. And then you had the Aston that was just riding the traction control for 2.5 seconds straight.
Yeah, but imagine that all the hypercars have the electric mode as well. The electric engine that is helping, not only the thermal. So they are only the thermal, it is more powerful than the rest. So for that reason they are struggling a bit more with that.
Clear.
Shouldn't that be like, especially on the torque side, a little bit easier to then control?
Well, the thing is that the way that they tell teams to use their power in WEC is you can map your electric power and combustion power to like do it at the perfect rate at each corner, to, like give you the least amount of wheel spin. Whereas if you just have an internal combustion engine, you just have to deal with how much torque it gives you.
Obviously, Aston's can't do that.
Yeah, it's not as precise.
So
there should be on there,
So we catch up the fourth place car.
Yeah, you've been putting in great laps, man.
Yeah, you're like the fastest car on track, Togo.
So guys, we're gonna make it.
I said that from the beginning. The moment I've read it's only.
Something's happening. Camille.
It's okay. It's okay. Road clear. Road clear.
We're good.
That was P5 of the GT3 that got taken out.
I mean, thank God for that glorious V12. But the moment I read it's only gonna be an internal combustion engine, I was like, oh, they're already at a disadvantage.
Yes and no, because if they find the good BOP and the good electronic or manage the engine, I think they can be super fast, and it will be, let's say, less fast than get fucked up and generate some problems.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
I mean,
more reliable, of course.
I mean, they're clearly making progress, and Spa was like the first race where they, could hold up with all of the other cars for most of the time.
Yeah.
But they're definitely making progress, which is encouraging to see because,
it's not like the Dojo.
my example would have been Isotta from last year, which just turned up and the gap never changed. And for Aston Martin, you can see that they're making progress with that car. But I also think that operation in itself is just not as good as most of the other teams. I think the drivers lineup is shit compared to most of the other hypercars. So there would have been much better Aston Martin drivers available.
Hey, do you guys remember the guy that said nice one to me after hitting the gravel? Look and see what happens here.
Yeah.
Looping.
PM.
Wait for it.
Say that one. Put a smiley face.
Of course.
12.33. Jack, how many laps do you have left?
9 laps at the line.
Also,
you had 14 laps at the line.
The Aston will be doing a lot because they will adjust the BOP just to be closer to the others. But the point that, for example, for the last year, for the last 2 years with the Dojo, they are trying to help them improving in fact the BOP for them, but it's not enough. Like, there is no chance to improve more the BOP for them, and they're still being completely lost.
Peugeot's, in my opinion, is also not a good car.
No,
it's French.
The development, it was bullshit. Like,
but you could see with how fragile it was.
Car with the rear wing without. Like, it's absolutely not going to work, never.
Say that again? I couldn't hear you for real. But yeah, the French cars sound like good for people.
I was very surprised when that car started out in WC how fragile it was. Probably in early 2000s, late 90s, that wouldn't be as surprising. But with what you're used to now, it's that car was so fragile, and it's also the Porsche and the Cadillac, and they were all fragile things, and starting your season with 24-hour race is gonna expose that, but they had all of that basically sorted out within, I'd say, half a year. Peugeot was struggling for 1.5 years to figure out the technical difficulties with their car, and that was already a bad look in my opinion, especially for a brand that was fighting Audi 15 years ago, and were the only ones that could fight Audi 15 years ago in Le Mans.
It's not that they don't have idea how to do a good car, because they know it. They have done it before, but maybe they just lose all the info about it. They just improvise something.
I think they tried to literally go as cheap as possible.
I think that's the BMW.
The sniffer.
Yeah, the big sniffer.
The sniffer.
What?
The sniffer?
Big fucking nostrils.
Yeah, on BMW.
I think actually with how badly the Chinese market is struggling, that BMW might depart from that relatively quickly.
No, too late. Relatively quick. It's been a thing for what, how long now? 6 years?
5 years now. Yeah, 5 years. Well, I mean from now on, relatively quickly. Yeah, but it's just so stupid. The only reason why they have those fucking kidneys is for the Chinese market. It's like
Yeah,
you
of course,
could
the
just
same
like,
as Audi and Mercedes grill.
and you could just like say, okay, let's make a bumper, front bumper for like the European market and one for the Chinese market, with different air intakes.
That would cost too much money.
But probably the smaller the eyes are, the bigger the fucking air intakes have to be. I don't know.
Wait, what? I thought it was for the branding. I mean,
What? No.
it's very iconic from BMW, that front nose.
I mean, yeah, but it's Chinese eyes now. You know.
It's the reason why they made it, and BMW communicated that when they released the M4 with it was for the Chinese market, to be appealing for the Muslim.
That is the reason. It's got nothing to do with brand identity. It actually is worse for airflow.
Yeah, it's BMW had in the testing of the GT3 horrible issues, as an example, with securing the cooler from stones and stuff because of these big openings.
No BMW ever in history had a grill like it, so it's not to do with brand identity.
Just an interesting point for the GT3. I don't know if you know it
Okay,
already.
keep going.
But for the co-driver door, they have to seal it.
Oh, a GTP spun out of the
Yeah,
exit.
it's fun.
Seal it, okay? Why?
Because not all the exits is just on one side instead of, for example, the Mercedes, I think you have the both exits, one left and right. On the Mercedes is only on the right. All the exhaust is going to the right. And the drivers were crying for the exhaust gas that was going inside the cockpit.
Oh yeah.
And in fact, in our drivers last year, they complained about like they were behind one BMW on a child, and it was like fuck, it was not possible to follow them because it was stinky inside the car because all the exhaust gas was coming to my car and it was not possible to breathe in.
Chemical warfare on race.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely, they took it from the past.
Yep.
I didn't want to do something like that, but there you go.
BMW was, as far as I know, only producing, or only in quotations, but most of the stuff that they did were airplane engines for, the failed paper.
They had no choice. Anybody of them had no choice.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But they make great engines in the BF-109 and Focke-Wulf 190. Jack, I'm gonna step away for a couple of minutes.
Yeah. No
And
worries.
then I'm ready.
I don't know why the track is driving like this. Like it's getting like faster and slower and faster and slower all the time.
Well, it's fully gripped up now.
Yeah,
It's
but
just that
it was
the
faster
temperatures
lasting
are
than it is.
rising.
Yeah,
Temperatures are rising. That's why.
a little bit, but not.
9.458.
Hey, Ferran, ¿dónde está? ¿Has salido? Yeah, no, that's the first thing that I said when I came in here. I was like, oh shit, we're taking over. Because there was no Spaniard in here. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I was on Discord and I went out of the table this time. So I've been out
Right.
hours. I came back here and I was in the headset on and it was what the fuck is happening here? I just
The British Inquisition!
Yeah.
We are become international.
Good thing the team has a name in English.
I'm really glad for this, honestly. So yeah, no complaining.
Oh no, absolutely. I love that. Yeah. Like we have 3 fucking continents in here, dude. Asia, even. You know, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4?
Right, you know what I mean?
4.
No.
Well, that's American. Oh, you wanna go down there? Yeah, I guess you can consider 2 continents.
Whoa! Big crash.
We grew up learning that it's America, one continent. So
I am
North
checking.
and South is a whole continent. No, but there's no hard rule. I checked that thoroughly. There's no hard rule because then you could
What do you mean
consider
there's no hard rule?
Europe and Asia 2 different continents. Oh, you consider them
They're not too
Eurasia?
different content. Yeah, it's on the Eurasian plate.
Right, right.
Plate, yeah. South and North America are different tectonic plates, though, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we grew up, we thought that is South America. That's subcontinents.
9.667.
But yeah, I guess you could say 4 continents if you will. We got the better America, and then we also have North America.
Coming up quick.
Yeah.
Europe, and Asia.
Car on your left.
There's a reason why I'm trying to get out of here.
Clear.
Yeah, totally fair.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Actually, I should be visiting Norway later this year.
Oh, nice.
Very jealous.
Same.
And if things go well, this might be my last year of full-time sim racing.
Car on your left.
Because I'm gonna have to move there, that means
Still there.
that's gonna be...
Clear on the left.
I'm pretty much gonna sell everything that I can and hope for the best.
OK、ハイパスでフォークですか？
You've been doing a lot better through traffic this time. I think my stints, I just got really screwed up with traffic and fell back from them. Because I'm just not taking opportunities that I probably should.
Left
Fucking
side.
hell.
Clear on the left.
Fucking P7 in hypercars are lunatic.
Faster car coming up quick.
Ah, questo sciumea, vale.
10.559.
Why do they change the noise of the limiter?
Clear.
Now when you hit the limiter, there's just no noise at all.
Yeah. Sounds like a bike, if I'm honest.
Yeah. It just goes like bah. It doesn't, there's no like blah 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 blah. Not like I'm not sure when I've actually hit the limiter. I'm just not, should just look at the lights, but...
Yeah.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I believe with the changes and everything, I think the LP2 is actually the latest braking class now.
Faster car coming up quick.
Because I think
I
the
hope so.
hypercars
Is
are
it their weight?
I think the hypercars are just they
Horrible on the brake.
yeah, they're not as good on the brakes unless they have a higher speed to get down from.
High speed.
No way down to the Makes Sensei. Makelele.
Faster car coming up quick.
The last one?
Right side. Clear.
Are there like serious championships of rally? Sim racing?
Kind of. It's really difficult. Best ones are on Richard Burns Rally, though.
They were doing one.
The EA WRC game is hard to find one that's like good. People just end up leaving after a few months. Like me and Zoran are doing one that like follows the real life season. And like we're a few rallies in and there's already like basically no one doing it. And there was like hundreds of people started it.
But why is that though?
Not sure.
the pocket war, basically.
Yeah, I'll just forget.
Well, maybe
it.
you could apply that here too. So that you don't have the level of attrition in here.
It also happens to me that I forget every once in a while that it's around.
Oops. He's smoking.
You're good.
Sugoi Toko-sama.
Sama. He's going through Togo-san, Togo-kun, Togo-sama.
Togo-san.
There's meaning through everyone.
Yeah.
He's getting very confused.
Back, I'm back.
Next day, Major Togo.
Major Togo.
That's why I added the Sugoi at first to make it cooler than less. Togo-san driving the Nissan.
Bro.
Good one. Great one.
Fucked.
So Jack, I will do a double and then you can finish it.
Okay.
Finish it off.
And then what are we doing with the stints?
What do you mean?
0.071.
In the comment?
Try and lift and ghost a bit.
That one flew over my head, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So Ian.
And it still does. I still have...
Say again.
Got 2 laps. Another line.
Flies over my head like a Ukrainian drone.
Which of the things was fucked up?
Crazy, I've read a news article from some military historians who said there are certain front areas now in Ukraine where Russian soldiers are not allowed to move in vehicles. So they have like no vehicles at all in these areas, like no tanks, no IFVs, nothing. Just even if they just want to move by a couple kilometers, they have to do that by foot.
8.474.
That's good. That's good to hear. Have you seen the videos of the soldiers surrendering to a fucking drone?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's so dystopian, dude, to think that you're surrendering to a drone.
But the Russians like lack the ability to like put upgrades on vehicles for like especially these issues. It's like whilst like the British Army, German Army, I'm sure also the US Army are already conducting programs to like upgrade their vehicles for these drones. Like
Yeah, don't worry about it. Gauge.
With soft or hard kill system, yeah, the Russians are like, oh, we found a little bit of fence, take it. It's like, man, that's like, but it's like that technology is from the 90s. Like, what do you expect? Most of them, even the T90 is a Soviet product. So there's nothing in their arsenal that's like distinctively, that's like really Russian equipment.
They are running short of everything. We were never really prepared for not even this level of war. So. They made themselves believe that they were, but that was just them lying to Putin and to themselves to, keep them happy.
One the fastest shrinking society in the world is losing an entire generation of men. Either by going to the front or the people that actually have something in their head fleeing to other countries.
Car on your left.
Hey, that's good for us. We're gonna have a lot of Russian bitches.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
So you wanna get some Russian pussy, you got Like they will be they will be okay with having like 2
No,
wives, you know, like.
No one's going to be able to watch Monaco Grand Prix Indy 500.
That's a good reference.
That's the next one that flew over my head. What's happening tonight?
That's very inside joke, but that has to do with me. You didn't hear when I talked about. That's true. Yeah. So essentially, I'm probably gonna miss something this weekend because I realized too late about the races that are happening this.
Yeah. With the story with your girlfriend coming over. Yeah.
Right. Well, not my girlfriend. One of the girls that I see, but yeah.
Oh, he's that kind of player. Okay.
Yeah, he's not that.
So I need your playbook. Why? What the fuck? You're sending one of your bitches over, and man, if at least wouldn't be your girlfriend, but
No, it's just one
if
of
it's
the
just one from the one of the fucking chicks from the side of the road, man. Jesus.
0.193. You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
No.
Alright, still there, hold your line. Clear.
I mean, she's probably my favorite one. She's the baddest. She's a webcam model.
Hey, baby.
Bro, he plays on order.
Yeah, I think this got derailed.
He's the reason why the Russians think they must free us from our lifestyle.
Bro.
I'm ready, Jack, by the way. I'm gonna fuse. With 1.2 liters, good luck. Yeah. My Le Mans strats.
Okay, let's meet him.
The car doesn't have enough power to fuel save for an extra lap for me at least.
You can't do 20. You just did 20. That's what I would feel.
Oh, easy, yeah.
Yeah, I only did 19. I didn't drive full beans in my stats.
Oh, yeah, I was flat out. The only time I lifted was for traffic. I just didn't dive bomb.
Oh fuck.
Good?
Yeah, it's good. I turned iRacing down. The sound, so that I can understand Discord better. And now I just realized my iRacing was like kind
Car on your left.
muted.
Clear.
Togo, you should have 4 more laps at the line.
Yes, 4 more laps.
Nothing to worry though.
Then driver change.
We did speak about some of the R-Factor 2 bugs. I was in the first inaugural virtual 24 hours of Le Mans, the officially sanctioned one. And I had to drive my first stint completely without any game sound because of one of the R-Factor bugs.
Yes.
We lost some of them.
That's why Alonso DNF.
10.408.
I'm just better than Alonso. Confirmed.
No pep.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. I was like, "Come on, R-Factor! Like your biggest event ever." And you fumble like that.
Clear.
Esports ready.
DFB Pokal ended 4-2 to Stuttgart.
Yeah, I already saw. Thank you though.
Hopefully, now getting into this market better with Le Mans Ultimate, we will teach them a lot, and they will go into like a fucking good platform.
Let's see how it's working.
Or iRacing, or...
Well, yeah, because now they essentially have a platform that can compete with iRacing on many levels. So.
For the moment, not really, because they will implant, I think, next month the driver swap and everything. So let's see how it's working.
Yeah. I mean, it's not quite yet there, but you can see that it's the same thing. It's still a foundation. It's still an early access, but they're not in the same market. So let's see how it goes.
At least for the driving, the suggestions that I get from the sim is quite better than iRacing.
Clear on the
But I
right.
don't think that this is really hard.
The thing with iRacing is that if they could lose all of the sports car and formula stuff, and it could just be an oval sim, and it would just be fine. Like they would be fine with that.
Yeah.
They get played.
That would be amazing. You know that iRacing is going to be now only for ovals, and then Le Mans Ultimate or whatever the fuck it's gonna be there.
No.
Oh, hell no. I didn't wait
No,
fucking...
Camel GT and fucking Le Mans Ultimate. What the fuck?
Imagine.
Fucking hell, I would have loved to
Hey,
see...
that's on you for spending a ridiculous amount of money on the game. It's nobody else's fault for your stuff. So now we're all going to enjoy a cheaper way of playing with better physics. So.
Yeah,
Well, that might have, doesn't it?
8.95.
Oh, also listen to.
If they want to add, if they add classic Group C cars, then yeah.
Yeah, let's see how it goes down the line.
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that the sim will be updated in 5 years' time.
Yeah.
Eventually,
But to be honest,
the developers are going to run out of money.
yeah.
On what the
It's
or-
one of the only good
Yeah.
points of iRacing that they are developing the game constantly because there are a lot of vehicles.
Well, they better.
I mean,
Well,
iRacing has
it's the
one
business
major,
model. It's a live service, so
one major basic fuck up already with the hypercars. And how they modeled the hypercars.
Where?
inside information that the reason that they have not updated the hybrid yet is because they haven't been given the right data from the teams. So basically, there's some teams who aren't giving them data. So
Is the information from who we both know?
yes.
Okay.
Insider.
To be honest,
Insider.
we can't
to
name
stay
him.
anonymous.
We are like journalists.
No,
We have
I don't
to
want
protect
anything.
our sources.
Yeah. Absolutely. An insider who prefers to remain anonymous has declared the teams are fucked and won't share the data.
And we cannot show you the guy actually works for iRacing.
Yeah.
Right
I
side.
didn't say he does. He said he was
Clear on the
insider.
right.
Yeah. And you say a guy, so now we have some for him. So he's a man, has a penis. That's important.
Is there
Be careful now.
is there a female version for guy? There isn't, right? Because I also assume the word guy with
If you want to go to
man.
Macon, Yal.
Left of the session. You have about 2 left
Yeah,
of
this
your
will just
left.
be a.
But the point is, he
wonders the
walks
English
like a guy or he identifies like a guy.
I think it's about right now. I think that's what matters.
If you want to say it's not gender specific, then you have the question of how many guys have you fucked?
True.
Ooh, understood.
Oh, the big send. You got front left damage, no? Maybe
Nope.
not. No,
Nothing.
okay. That's just the weird looking bodywork area.
That was on me
8.7 Togo, what the fuck?
That was on me shifting
Yeah,
to
he's
third
not
gear
fucking good.
actually.
Oh,
When he's light on fuel, Togo is fucking killing it.
Sorry, what?
You're doing great.
You're doing great, yeah.
When you're on light
Your
fuel,
face is
you
amazing.
keep putting in like 08s, and I'm just like, okay, well, now I can't do that.
oh, gravel. Gravel in panniers or pit path, whatever you want to call that.
And it's actually compromising your cornering ability a little bit.
Yeah. Realistic gravel there. We saw.
Sticky gravel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flashbacks to Magello.
The last time I was racing the LB2 was on the older tires. And when you were
Of course, the guys from the fucking Ferrari
You're on the
message me
right.
fucking cunts.
Oh my god.
when we last time I was at Magello, it was pissing down rain to the point of like the downhill right left. One more lap, Togo. One more lap.
Okay.
Breeding cats and dogs.
Yeah, where the downhill right left
Clear.
before the uphill double right hander. Going down that hill, you were in first gear.
2.
But it sounds not just cats and dogs, but the whole litters.
Yeah.
Yes,
Fucking, they just fill that valley with water or whatever.
pretty much. That's what it was.
Clear.
We got P2 from starting points because of it.
There's a new guy in the car behind you. Turn.
Who's 7K? Yeah, that was the guy I was that was driving when I also drove early on.
Okay.
Oh,
Easy. I had that a few times. I had to start backing off at speakers. It's right in between gears.
that was not the issue. I was just too greedy.
Yeah, but like when you wanna like roll onto the throttle and it's just like full power there.
Right side. Clear on the right.
You mean the corner before one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've always known it as no name.
Yeah, no name.
No main corner.
But yeah, it's tricky because like the car really wants to step out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that corner is a pain in the rear.
Fuck no.
Literally.
Literally, yeah. Especially in real life, because it's really
Alright,
weird that you feel the car.
Jesus, you scared me there because I was literally on the next
Oh, my bad.
I was literally on the apex for the first corner of the chicane when you said that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I hope you didn't miss the corners.
Are you Ferrari? Drinking on pit calls.
You had to say that you were slow. You had to say like Kimi Raikkonen.
Right here.
Oh, Jake! Now he's too late.
Fuck, it's too late now.
Okay.
You can say that. Don't
Good-
talk to me
good
in the middle
sets,
of a
man, good
corner.
sets.
Okay, punch it.
Yeah, it's very fun stint that I catching up the P2 leader.
Yeah, you are. Well, that's
Excellent
because,
to go.
because you're faster than Ollie.
You're making your country proud, Togo-sama.
You know, we're only missing an Italian and we have the old exes back together.
Yeah,
I can speak Italian if you want.
I never called it by someone, sama. Yeah, it's never called it by, yeah.
Okay, Togo, we need you most of your talent.
Oh my god.
Okay, GT3 cars. Two GT3 cars.
Darker days of Andres
perfect.
Stella.
Right side. Still there, hold the line. Clear on the right. Right side.
Of course. Great move, GT3. Jesus.
Clear.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, Marcello!
Ma che cazzo fai?
Okay, be
Interesting, Kieran.
Ole. Okay, so be right back.
Okay.
Mikey!
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9 seconds.
Well, dying again, like every time I
Randy's right.
Beck, I sent you on Snapchat, by the way, what happened at the start.
Shit.
Well, I'm in the car to the end of the race.
You mean like
I'm
a
just gonna
screenshot,
chill,
or-
listen to music,
No,
and,
video.
think of playing foot.
Or like through Snapchat? Or?
Yeah, well, Jack doesn't use WhatsApp.
Oh yeah, very American. Yeah.
Wait.
What a gringo.
American.
Can you look our lap 66
You what, mate?
for Rush?
Oh, he doesn't have his WhatsApp license,
you're
that's what it is.
The white house super license.
Oh, I still remember when you had to pay for WhatsApp. That was crazy times.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 10 years ago, you had to pay like, was it like 70 cents a year to use WhatsApp?
What?
Clear.
Yeah,
Where?
Yeah.
Here in Germany.
Yeah.
What?
And in Spain, most of Europe, yeah.
What?
And then Facebook bought them, and then it became free.
Why the fuck do you guys have to pay a tax on WhatsApp? What the hell? I mean, the amount was irrelevant, but it's a fact. Like, what? Really?
Yeah, it was.
It's been always free for us.
I mean, it was free for me as well, but that's beside the point.
It's like Spotify.
Yeah, exactly.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 10 seconds.
Maybe that's why he has all those bitches, you know, to get a different subscription for everybody. No comment on that? Ah?
No. No. Well, I'm still recovering.
Traffic approaching. 11.181. Car right. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. 9.922. Clear. Left side.
I think the time that I'm losing is simply because of not trusting the brakes enough.
brakes did feel very inconsistent for me. Like some corners I felt like the rears were locking and some corners I felt like the front. Some corners I felt like I could brake really late, and then some corners I felt like you should be able to brake later and then you brake too late. Like the bus stop, I always did that.
I definitely can't go down to like a 9.1 right now like you did. Whee! I was a bit ambitious, I'm not gonna lie.
You definitely could go down to 9.1. You did a 9.5 on a full tank.
Nah, full. Halfway down already.
I was saying when you stepped away, it seems like the track is like going up and down in terms of pace, like
Yeah, I did hear that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting because it got a little bit hotter since I left the car.
Yep. Yeah, it got hotter, but the track ripped up. But like, yeah, like the lead for a little while, the leader was in like the 8s and like low 9s consistently, but then not.
I mean, it's possible to look at Togo, but I'm just not as talented. Talented shit talker, but not a gifted driver.
Togo's just rapid and everything.
Yeah.
You forgot that, and that from the races going on tomorrow is also the Lotus 79 race on iRacing.
That's actually, yeah, on your point with historical stuff, but that's something that I didn't expect from iRacing, is that they're gonna, adding rain to one of the historical cars.
Yeah, we're not getting it in Camel anytime soon.
I don't know. Judging by how broken it is nowadays, I'm not in a hurry if I'm
No, yeah, same. We're only just over halfway. They should make the fuel tank or something bigger in the LMP2. Just. Right, I'll be alright back.
Alright. .877. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
leader is running 9.869.
Whoa.
Mikey,
Yeah.
can I be your husband, man?
Say again?
Left side. Clear
Can
on the
I be
left.
your husband?
No.
Why?
My wife won't be happy.
I agree. What you just said. Your wife doesn't want to know. Doesn't have to know, sorry.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Of course, the fucking car bombs out.
Right side. Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left. .012. Right side. Clear. 08.
It's a good time to come back. Fucking Mustang.
What the fuck?
Bruh. Just on the stream, yeah.
Faster car coming up quick.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Or he thinks he's in the Audi and can pull the old Audi understeers on exit move.
Well, that was not scary at all.
Car right.
Just a little
Still
excursion.
there. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I could have done without that actually. Yeah, the Cadillac put me in a bad spot.
Yeah.
And the Mustang obviously had a moment.
Honest for you, only
Or
here.
whatever, I don't know. Skill issue probably.
Still on the road.
Yep. Well, we are now.
Usually by now it feels like I should be feeling like I'm learning the line, but for some reason I'm just not feeling like I'm learning anything.
Just feels inconsistent.
It's one of those things where I can't tell if I'm doing anything wrong or not.
9.831. Right side. Clear on the right.
Guy in P6, you're catching like 1 second a lap, a bit more. Just a shame there's not really enough time, I don't think. Oh, there isn't. How many laps do you need for that? 100. No, 60.
I'm back.
60 to 90 or so.
Our car is starting to become a little rear limited for me.
9.522.
A guy behind me is on a mega left, sadly.
It's alright, we're not really fighting them, are we? Have to be some sort of disaster happen to anyone?
The 3 hours ago?
Yeah, yeah. It's about one and a bit seconds a lap. You have to catch him or the guy in front of him to gain a position on pace. And yeah, 8.9 from the guy behind. Should be fine to go 5 laps though.
Yeah, it is now.
Car right. Clear on the right.
And it's picking up off tracks.
9.293.
Whoa, oi, oi, oi. Did you see that, Jack?
I missed it on the fucking camera. I was on it just when you're out of the screen.
Yeah, the moment going into the corner.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry. This is cool.
That was weird.
Oh, snap.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. The car in front is pitting. Still there. Clear on the right. Right side, 9.812, clear. Right side, clear. Car on your left. Clear.
I don't know how he's not getting off tracks there.
10.364. Right side. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right. 10.471. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, Apex is lava.
The leader's pitting now. The leader just did a 13.947. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
Of course, it's the Red Bull livery Ferrari that almost takes me out.
9.629. Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear on the left.
Stop manning, please.
There's an incident behind.
He's swinging this way and that way.
Right side.
PW.
Oh. Yeah, that's just let the GT3 and the MP2 have contact.
The leader's pitting now. Car 133 is now leading. Left side. Clear on the left. The leader's pitting now. .288. Car right. Clear. Right side. Clear.
There.
My brakes are starting to feel bad.
Number 1 car had quite a short pit stop, unless I just wasn't drawing him in for the whole pit.
You really have to do it around the outside of Blanchimont? What the fuck, bro?
You might be able to like gig a fuel save behind him.
Left side. Clear. Car 909 is up the front. 9.868.
He's looking to spin himself out or something there.
Car right. Clear on the right.
It feels like our car's not as agile as theirs. I'm losing like time and everything that has like direction changes.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling too.
Right side. Clear. .756. .305.
This totally outclasses us in the second sector. What the fuck?
Tony, pero no fue hace mucho. Yeah, sorry, guys.
Do you think that they might run a little bit more wing than we do?
Box this lap.
¿Quieres?
El partido que fuiste, no fue hace tanto.
Bueno,
No
te
sé,
digo
no
yo.
sé.
Pensé que tenía más años. Es reciente, 2017, 2018.
Pitbox in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Truck is clear.
Alright.
You guys ahead of that other car now?
No.
The leader just did a 10.159.
We are 9 seconds behind him.
Yeah, we are slightly faster than him.
8.5 seconds. Car on your left. Clear on the left. .062. Right side. Clear on the right.
Well, he's gonna be happy with me.
Why not just lift the throttle a bit though?
Yeah, I don't know.
Fucking
Clear.
He's probably gonna say the same. Like, exactly.
he has more to lose. We have nothing to lose.
I guess. My favorite game in multi-class. Chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they run more wing than we do. Well, like faster on the straights, but just get blown away in the second part of the lap.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. It seemed like the top 5 guys have a higher wing setup.
he's not close enough yet that I should let him by, so...
Right, good advertisement, be in front of him.
Oh, something happening.
On the left.
Oh, number one car is in.
Yeah, it's in pit.
Clear on the
Yeah,
right.
they towed.
Yeah, it's strange, very strange.
Fuel?
They were in the middle of a stint.
They just parked the car, and then tow.
Alright, that's enough of the testing. Let's go home.
I'm gonna let him by on the camo.
So slow.
Oh.
Car on your left.
They said thank you at
Clear.
least.
Right side. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. Right side, clear on the right.
I think the track is getting progressively slower now, Jack, by the way.
Yeah.
We're getting closer to midday. My pace is not even that bad, I just have the two fastest guys on track around me at the moment.
Yeah, that's the excuse I was going for as well.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side, clear on the right.
I haven't seen the GTPs in ages.
Yeah.
After lessons.
It's not that I missed them, but I thought that like at the end of the first pit cycle. Like, that's odd.
Car on your left. Clear.
Alright, now from now on I can start driving full beans again. Saved enough.
Alright, so what did I miss?
Nothing. The car that Togo and Ian were catching towed for some reason.
Yeah, they DNF'd.
Our drive is full with data.
Okay, guys, I go to sleep. See you next time.
Good night.
Good night. See ya.
Bye.
Oh, it's a night. It's for anyone else.
In Europe it is, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's night.
11 p.m.
Oh.
11, 12, depending on the country. Yeah.
Now 7 a.m. Japan.
Yeah, and it's 5 p.m. for me. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little hungry. Yeah, I want to eat a breakfast.
I'm taking all my dinner.
Yeah. That's right.
What time are you in the US, Ian?
6:20 almost. PM.
Oh, so
Do you
Eastern,
Poland?
okay, yeah.
Do you pull an all-nighter for these, Togo?
Yeah, I woke up 2 a.m. Started this 3 a.m. and then still I wake up.
Oh no, so it's not an all-nighter. You woke up. Okay, you fixed the schedule to do it. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's okay. I just
That's pretty good.
You know,
we call it an all-nighter when you wake up, when you stay awake all night long.
Every single week capacity is 2 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
So 79 a.m. for me. Yeah, it's always very late night, so it's get used to that.
Your dedication.
I'm never gonna complain about times again.
And I have no university classes on Monday, so
Right, good.
Yeah, so the Saturday, Sunday, Monday is a holiday for me every week.
That's what I call good planning. Same for me, actually. But I also have Thursday off.
So if the major 24 race, I will drive. I will drive on the day time. That means you're very late night, so it's very much.
So I wanna be in a car with Togo then, because then I don't have to drive at 6 a.m. in the morning.
For you.
Yeah.
Faster traffic approaching.
Are you ready for the Lotus 79 race?
Yes.
Clear.
Yes, today.
Yeah.
Today 1:30 a.m. Monday.
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
Monday 1 a.m. Yeah. It's a Monday. Yeah. That's a Monday Grand Prix for me.
Oh, that's
You know, other people are like, yeah, I'm gonna stay up late at night on the weekends. Togo's like, I'm gonna wake up extra early.
Yeah.
Faster car coming up quick.
yeah.
Yeah.
Very disciplined, very Japanese of him.
Just sleep.
Very punctual.
Get up super early just to play video games.
Yeah. Went to bed
Yeah.
7 p.m. Went to bed
Alright.
7 p.m. Wake up 1 a.m.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, he has to make sure he's on time, otherwise he brings dishonor upon his family. It's a shame. He doesn't want to do that.
I would like to say we're the same when we have the same scenario, but for Bathurst 12 hours, I did it with Henning, who you know, and woke up in the morning. We did the early morning split, and I said to Henning, "How much sleep did you get?" And he said, "No, you tell first."
Right side.
And I said, "Oh, I got about 4 hours sleep." And he said, "Okay, so that's 4 hours combined between us then." So he didn't sleep at all.
Okay, no.
Wow.
Quick math.
Wow.
But Henning has a cheat code with antidepressants, so
Yeah. Sleeper
Or like
agent.
Xanax? Or
I'm still waiting for my meth.
Oh,
No, you only get that when you win majors.
No, you get it for ADHD as well.
You get it for with the coin. It just comes with like a bag of meth.
he has a Malcolm in the middle packaging.
Yeah.
you guys have a majors coin already?
I do.
I do.
You can buy them. I saw on their site.
Oh, really?
Yes, but I only like to earn them.
Yeah, of course. I know. Yeah, I just thought that was funny. I didn't even know you could.
Yeah, but buying is not the same.
No.
I look very fondly on my coin and I'm like, you earned that. You deserve that.
Yeah.
I've got it right next to a piece of carbon fiber that came off an LMP2 at Le Mans 2 years ago.
Technically speaking,
totally
right now,
something that I will do myself.
mine is also next to a piece of carbon fiber. It's the carbon fiber plate that's in my mechanical keyboard.
Ah.
Well, I was at Niklas' apartment a couple of days ago, Jack.
Yeah.
And he has half of a Iron Dames Porsche lying around because it crashed last year on Camel Straight at a
What the
track
fuck?
test. And he has like some sort of back floor part from an LMP2 also.
What?
Yeah.
I don't even know what the part is that I've got. It's so broken from the wherever it crashed. It's got paint on it, so.
Now
That's
I
all
only.
it is, but-
Yeah, well, he doesn't know that's a fucking back and part of an LMP2 or whatever. It definitely must be a floor part because it's black. So.
But
completely. So that's
All
most
the
likely
body,
floor.
all the body is black. If you remove the stickers.
Yeah,
This
but
is
it,
for
like.
carbon.
Yeah, I know. But that is like only black. There's like nothing on it that would suggest that there would have been anything else on it. And it is angled in a relatively weird position that I think it's like some part of the diffuser. I don't know. I'm just not sure if it's LMP2 or LMP3. Definitely not GT3
Faster
though.
traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear.
The term is not black, is African American.
Ah, yes, that's an African
correct.
carbon fiber.
European car, yeah.
Faster traffic approaching.
Why can I hear you?
Car right.
7 laps,
Stay
Jack?
on the left. Clear.
Yep. How long is this final splash gonna
get
be?
it to the next pit stop?
Oh, you're doing
It's not gonna be
prototypes
very
already?
long.
Nice. This is LMP3?
LMP2.
Yeah, right.
All driving the same thing.
Left side.
Oh, bonk.
Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh, somebody got feisty.
Car right. Clear.
My ass hurts. Yikes.
That's what she said.
10.8.
That's a compliment you're gonna get tomorrow for missing Monaco and the Indy 500.
Yeah.
More like tonight, but yeah.
And if you don't get the compliment, it wasn't worth it.
Absolutely not.
Wasn't worth it either way, I'd say, but...
Well, I mean, to be honest,
Waste of time.
the last 2 times we were together, she had issues walking afterwards. I'm not even kidding.
Not so humble brag.
Hey, they're the ones that don't
Flex,
talk
bro.
about it, so. But it's all her fault because she never told me to stop. She was like, it hurts. And I was like, okay, you want to stop? Nope. Yeah, she was like, I can't blame you. Afterwards, she's like, I can't blame you because I liked it. So I'm like, okay then. Is she happy? Everybody happy. Freaked up.
Uh, 9.596.
Boah. All the GT3s go out wide very early there. No, he sticks to the inside.
It's different, you know. It's built different.
In G14.
Oh, it's not built better, just different.
He's playing an alternate strategy. He's going to be leading.
Yeah.
He's got
The one lap,
without-
the one lap offset in pits between P2 and his class is crazy.
Yeah.
When did you start racing the LP3s, Towers?
Huh?
When did you start doing LP3s?
Espera, ¿qué te refieres? ¿Ahora de que cuando empezaba a rodar con el PD en el P2 o...?
No. Ah, esto es en el P2.
Sí.
Clear.
Oh, right. Like, when did you start? Like today? Or?
Ya.
Hoy fue que ya tenías la licencia, ¿no? Para el nivel.
No, pero esto es de práctica, en plan privado.
Oh. So you're not there on the... Okay.
No.
So you're not there yet, cheater.
Y me apetecía probarlo.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Pero con el setup por defecto es duro, ¿eh?
Pero no son todos así, fixed.
No, porque fixed solo si es un campeonato online, así que es fixed. No todos los coches tienen setup fijo. Bueno, de hecho ninguno tiene setup fijo, es solo por los campeonatos online.
Ah, ok, vale, claro. Okay,
Ahora estoy en una sesión de práctica privada.
10.106. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Ah, fuggi ma porra.
Los he visto estos rodando y digo, va, me apetece probarlo, pero en este juego, obviamente, porque el Racing no lo tengo pagado.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, that was stupid. Sorry.
There's an incident behind.
I just heard there's an incident behind. I didn't see anything.
Yeah. GT3 spun.
What the fuck is the paint on this McLaren? Is this chicken nuggets?
It says also Pfaff on the back.
It's just McDonald's chicken
Yes.
nuggets.
That's always very hungry, I guess.
Somebody's loving it.
Hungry?
I don't know why, but alright, Bob is shows to me as a as a possible ban evader. Which is monitoring you. You're being watched, sir. Fuck Dolan. How did I laugh at that?
9, 3, 2.
Because I remember Dolan. Yeah.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Faster traffic approaching. Clear on the left. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
The visual difference from Le Mans Ultimate to iRacing is night and day, dude.
It is 15 years new.
Well, I mean, technically it's a live racing service, a live service, so...
Yeah.
I don't know, actually. I don't know which one looks
iRacing is a
better.
live service, so you know, it's technically current
Yeah.
year, it's not...
Oh, but as to which one looks better, I don't know.
I prefer
don't know.
iRacing, the way I race. I can totally see why people prefer the...
Right.
So.
The thing is that iRacing, everything looks like Play-Doh, you know?
Yeah, everything looks really soft, a bit dull.
Yeah. So that definitely generates a disconnection, you know, a little bit of uncanny valley, if you will. Whereas Le Mans Ultimate feels more, not as much. Yeah, I guess.
10.007.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Man,
I
that guy is
think
patient.
we made Towers lose his focus.
Oh no.
Right side.
Well, it definitely looks like it's R Factor
Clear.
3.
Yeah, the menu is absolutely unfactored. I mean, if it ain't broken, don't fix it.
Car on your left.
Well, that's the thing.
Clear on the left.
Jesus.
But it ain't a bad menu, though. Is it a bad menu?
2 laps check.
Well, to be be fair, it's with a much worse UI. R-Factor 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, R-Factor 2 is.
I still have to improve the tooltips because the tooltips teach nothing. It's almost like you are supposed to know what is going on, and it's like, oh yeah, the springs made the car the springs suffer. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I mean, it's still early access, so you know, once it's full.
No. This happened exactly in R-Factor 2.
Yeah,
that's my problem. Yeah.
Clear on the left.
All right. Studio 397 kind of thing.
Yeah.
What
I'm
makes your
actually
name?
looking forward.
Looking forward to what?
I'm looking forward to the drivers. How reliable it is.
No, I think it will be the same as is in R-Factor 2.
Left side.
You're just a night racing lover.
You have to do this bullshit where you have to like spectate and then join the passenger seat, and then the person driving has to join as to select you as a passenger.
I would love so much if that's the case. But they have teams and everything. They have teams coming, so probably they can do something about cars. Not spectate. Fuck's sake,
I don't
guys.
understand how it can be. I don't understand how it can be so difficult for every other sim to like not have the driver swap thing. Like,
yeah.
You wouldn't think that it's a technical difficult thing to pull off. Like.
No, like someone gets out, you click big green button that says drive, and that's it. Like,
I think the problem for most sims is to like have a car stay in the race if there's no, when there's no driver in it. Because what basically happens in iRacing is like you have a shell of a car without a driver for like a moment. I think that's just an issue for most services.
Like the game freak sound and it's like, I need to ban this car.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
If that happens yeah, I know what you mean. It'd be so funny if in Le Mans Ultimate you do a driver swap and you get banned.
Like the system is like, this car, oh, it's empty, fuck off.
Yeah.
You've been banned for leaving the car on carless, driverless. Who the fuck is calling me? Why do I have this call?
.796.
Okay, 5 laps to go.
Yep.
Green. So hot at night here. Oh.
The other guys that we were fighting, or not fighting, but who were close to us in the beginning, just have a way better setup that works in these hotter conditions.
Yeah, I suppose if they are running more wing, maybe that would be why. That would be help. Box.
That also would help them with tire dig.
Yeah.
The car in front is pitting.
Very good stint, nice round again.
I wish I had a little bit more pace, not much, but a little bit.
Your pace is good. It's good. Definitely learning a few things from majors.
Just getting back in the rhythm for me. I was out for almost half a year.
Yeah, same for this car.
Oh.
When was the last time I drove this
The
car?
leader's
I must have
leading
been the
now.
Le Mans we did last year. For sure.
33 is now leading.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick shower and then I'm back in probably about 20 minutes.
Yep. No problem. Verbals. Cold beans.
Left side. Clear. .664. You got a slow car on the right.
Holy low FPS, what is that?
60, yeah.
Fucking hell.
It's just iRacing. iRacing is chill like that,
Coming up quick.
R5 just saying.
Left side. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the left. 2 wide. Clear.
I might be joining you. I forgot to talk. I might be joining you guys on the Mans Ultimate next week. So, really thinking of buying it, chavalillos.
Faster car coming up quick. Car 909 is now leading. Left side. Clear on the left. 9.461. Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. 10.678. Clear.
Oh, the GGP and the NMP2 just touched behind me. The fuck is this fucking GGP, a moron. What the fuck?
Side by side through Bullhorn!
Yeah. Can we go?
Fight.
Oh, not well. I wasn't thinking now. Oh, okay. Fucking hell.
Can we go, please? Can we go, please? I really should disable all chat for all channel for all races in the future for iRacing.
Why?
Because I really don't appreciate someone say, "Can we go, please?" It's just like,
Well,
like,
technically that's
fucking
better than.
idiot.
Okay, one more lap.
Yep, one more.
And box.
It's technically better than the ones that must you all caps. Blue flag.
Yeah, blue flag, blue flag.
Oh yeah.
You can get protested for doing all that shit in majors, so that's good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And flashing your lights too much. I think someone who we were racing last year in majors got a penalty for flashing their lights at us for 2 laps straight. Really good dive bomb there from that guy.
Traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
That GTP's out
Sorry,
lap, out lap.
Sorry if you can hear my fan louder.
If that's his out lap, then he shouldn't be as fast as me. Actually, yeah, he's on his. That's his 9th lap. Anyway, boxing this time.
Yes.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Okay, box.
Left side. Clear on the left. Pit boxing. 5,
Many packs of
3,
lava.
2, 1. Right here.
Alright.
Thank you.
Your turn. Take it to the end.
Okay.
Oof, yeah, I almost clipped the entrance barrier. Just a bit close. I have to step away for a bit.
Wait. Oh.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah, I just think freeze it, but came back.
All clear. Punch it.
I'm stepping away.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 5 to 10. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Right side.
Oh!
Clear on the right.
You good?
I'm good.
And the car? I'm gonna see it on the
Faster traffic
replay.
approaching.
Just he says sorry to me. Yeah. Tap it from behind.
Yeah, I saw it on the replay. Had no reason for the. Well, at least you apologized. I think that's a absolute bare minimum, but I'll take it.
Yeah, it's
Faster car coming up quick.
easy to
Left
happen.
side. Clear on the left.
Oh yeah, it's no damage.
fucking bot.
26.645.
Leave it there.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna deny this is not satisfying. You're not just to be boss, but yeah.
Clear.
Then again, an account has been created 2 days ago, so I they don't care. There should be a way to filter this stuff.
There is kind of, but it's not very good. You can, I had a look, you can set some like restrictions on your chat, but I don't want it to suddenly start like timing people out and like banning people for just saying normal stuff. Or like people who are on new accounts just get banned for no reason.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I will say this car is going to be a pain to drive down the Mulsanne. So little fucking power. It's going to feel like it's taking 1 hour every single time.
11.05.
I can try shield mode settings if you want. It's gonna clear up the chat, current chat, but up to you.
9.
You wanna bet, Thomas?
827.
No, no.
Are you going to bet?
No.
Yeah, if you want, you can try that.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh damn.
A ver, ya me he cansado. No acabo de entender. De las ruedas es horrible. Pensando que para calentarse 5 o 6 vueltas hace falta para que se dé temperatura y presión encima. Sí.
Wow.
Y que luego estoy intentando hacer cambios de setup, pero no hay tu tía. Lo noto súper súper raro el comportamiento del coche. Que también esto explica un poco como los letters. A variar de refactor. Pero bueno. No, me apetecía probarlo un poquito, pero no. Lo que sí es jodidamente más rápido el del Match Ultimate que el de Racing, porque el del Match Ultimate los P2s de la IA estaban haciendo 2 minutos 4, 2 minutos 5 o algo así. Y ellos están haciendo 8s, 9s.
Car on your left.
Están seteados.
Clear on the left.
LMP2 is so fucking slow in a straight, oh my god. Come on. Finally when you get to top speed. Oh.
Car right. Clear. Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right. .433.
Thank you.
So I think I will disconnect from Discord.
Have a good night.
Where's one eats?
Good night.
9.954.
What the fuck? Fucking massive dive bomb. Fucking bastard. I was literally planning to let him by on this straight and he fucking massive fucking dive bomb.
That's pretty usual.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Did he say you? Jim. Oh.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I'm assuming the Alright Boy is a friend of yours because.
Yeah, he's my friend Chris.
Alright.
Faster traffic approach.
Because it said that the car was created 42 minutes ago. And I was like, oh. Oh. No, that's why Twitch is getting sassy. Alright.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Got one more stint after this, Chris, and then a little splash of fuel. Because this fuel tank on this car is made of fucking straw, apparently. Fucking. When they killed all the power from the LPG, why didn't they also fucking get better fuel efficiency?
Because they said, nah, fuck you, wait.
Yeah.
Remember, you can't have the second class beating the first class in any aspect.
Yep.
Wait, what? Is Nürburgring 24 today?
No.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Is it what?
No, I thought it was 24-hour Nürburgring this weekend. I was like,
qualifying race.
Yeah, it's the NLS qualifying races. So if we're going to see Verstappen at the German 24-hour this year, he'll be at one of the two races this weekend. But I doubt that.
Which you can't do.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's only like a 2-hour journey by plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. But there'd have to be a car with his name on the entry.
It could be any name though, because you can pay to put whatever name you want.
Oh yeah, but
if he's gonna race, it's gonna be in that Verstappen.com Ferrari. So if there's not a Verstappen.com Ferrari, then it's not. He's most likely not there. It's just weird for them to decide to test the Ferrari for a single day for no reason, apparently. Unless he's planning on picking up some of the NLS races at the end of the year after the 24 and to prepare for next year.
Maybe just retire at the end of this F1 season and then do GT3.
No, he's gonna see how the 26 car is. After that, that's when he might retire.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be red?
Clear on the right.
On the leading McLaren, is that supposed to be red?
No, it's chicken nuggets. McDonald's chicken nuggets. Yeah, so many cool GT3s that are got McLaren, Ferrari. Everyone all collectively decided to drive all the GT3s that sound the worst. Discouraging when you're doing like good laps for how the track is, but your delta is just way down on your best lap from the session. Becomes another interesting GT3, not boring at all.
Alright, the professional yapper is back.
Yapper.
So good, just letting you know I might have to dip out sometime in your last stint because of dinner.
Are you deliberately saying that to make him hungry?
I'm hungry also. Yeah, just last time I ate something was literally the 13 hours ago. Yeah.
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 Car on your left. Clear on the left.
How's that not been? Well, I guess it's just a dry race. Oh, so that explains it, but has there not been more going on? Or like one crash? Oh, that's interesting in front. Side by side through a rouge for no reason. I've got to slow down, I think.
I want to know what happened there. Man had to clear his throat while also trying to direct somebody by. It just sounded like he was an NPC that just got stabbed.
I've got fucking all teams moved after all of this. God damn it. We've had some entertainment.
10.033. The lead is pitting now.
Right, gonna head off to bed. So yeah, you guys have a
See you.
good rest of the race.
See ya.
Thank you. Good night, Eto.
Good night.
No.
Good night, Getskun.
No. Yeah. No.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear. 091. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear on the left. Got about 5 laps of fuel. 9.923.
Jack, I think your mic is picking up a little bit.
Yeah, sorry, I can't do anything about it. I'll just stay muted when I'm talking.
Probably has his fan running.
Yeah, that's what he said.
The lead is pitting now. The car in front.
Jack, you need to put the dead cat of your boom mic for your camera. You need to wrap that around your mic.
Car on your left. Still there.
Whoa.
Clear.
I think that was okay pace for that stint. You are right, sir, and our car is not as nice in the hot conditions.
Yeah.
The setup is
Set up fell out of the window a little bit.
Clear on the right.
What I probably should have done in this pit stop is take
The car in front is pitting.
less fuel.
Clear.
Can't you change wing during pit stops?
Yeah, you can change front diplanes and rear wing angle.
Probably should have just gone with my wing at some point.
You lose 15 seconds each change.
Yeah, okay. What would have been
something to think about at Le Mans.
Yeah, would have been worth a try in a race like this, so where we don't care about these 15 seconds basically. But now it's too late.
Right. Clear on the right.
Should have thought a little bit faster.
11.5.
I'd probably like 3 hours or something.
A good idea. Let's. Oh wait, there's only one stint.
Yeah, exactly. One splash dash. It's not even like drivability got a little bit worse, but not like so bad.
Just about feel the difference, but yeah, it didn't.
Yeah, but definitely pace-wise, the others didn't have as big of a drop-off than we have. It's not massively though. It's like 2 or 3 tenths that we lost more than everybody else. But this field is enough to fall out of the window.
I wish this number 6 GTP would get away from us. But it seems like every time that we stop for a pit or they stop for a pit, all of a sudden we're next to each other again.
Is that the BMW behind you right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure that's the guy with Giga Brain who's fucking his knee taken outside about 3 times.
Yeah, Joel.
Have we decided on a team name for majors yet? Or under which team we run or whatever?
We could just run both cars again.
Yeah, I was thinking we could
PRR.
We could also like do PRR X Beast racing and just split delivery in half, you know?
Fucking hell.
You guys got from like a different team or something?
The amount of time it takes for fucking to get a livery from Drew, I don't think that's happening.
What's
You
just
guys
an
come
idea?
from like a different team? Or how does it go? 'Cause I don't really know what's the story behind you guys, or how you end up.
Clear on the left.
Well, none of us are in PRR, no?
Not really. I don't know. It's one of those things where we just slowly have gotten recruited from the Camel GT side of things.
Yeah.
Okay. But I like that idea, that fucking Jordan livery side.
I'd be down for that. I just don't. I don't have the ability to do that on paint, and our paint is not updated for this car.
We only have the disabilities to drive.
Yeah.
No, I don't. In the end of the day, I don't care, you know, what name the team is or what livery it has. What's just an idea, like.
Yeah.
In that case, I dare you to name the team Powerpuff Girls.
No, we're not having that. Otherwise, we'll end up with the fucking team name that was in Daytona against us. What the fuck were they? What are they called, Ian?
I'm still putting
winners.
I'm still putting confused
I
cat
don't
racing
know about
in the,
Daytona.
you know, in the realms of possibilities.
I wasn't here for Daytona.
Oh, not Daytona. What was the? Yeah. Sorry, Sebring.
I'm not sure. I can't remember. Although I was thinking that you were gonna bring up the name that I raced under for the fucking Road America.
Yeah, that was just as bad. That was just as bad.
Like in a minute.
He's racing, so he has to have some Japanese word, like Denso or something.
Oh yes, that's the most cursed thing we can do is make a team name up from each language from each of the drivers.
Oh my god.
Left side. Clear.
Oh jeez, I thought I stepped on my dog. God damn it. No, it was one of her toys, and she brought it over, so yeah, I scared of that.
Do I really want to know why we talked about toys, or?
It's a dog toy.
Yeah, come on, get your mind out of the gutter.
I came back, and I only heard it's one of her toys, and I was like, what the hell is going on?
Okay, yeah. That's clear. No, I just took one step back and I stepped on a toy and my dog still. And I thought I stepped on her, so I freaked out a second. It was one of her toys. He's a little dog or bitch if you want to be literal.
Oh, she's pregnant.
No, she ain't. Hey, no dogs that ain't pregnant my goddamn hands.
I think bitch was used for, was it pregnant dogs? I don't know.
Just a female dog.
It's a female dog. It's literally, that's what it means, female dog, but it's no longer used like, as that, so...
No.
Nowadays it's just a curt word. And nobody says bitch as a female dog, you know. I just imagine like, hey, do you have a dog? Oh yeah, I have a bitch.
Yeah, that's my bitch, by the way.
This is my little bitch.
some guys in the split are being sponsored by a German supermarket.
What?
Yeah, it is a funny enough here. It's the 6th car. Edeka Nöring. Edeka is a German supermarket chain, and they always have the name of like the owner of the store next to it. So that's the Nöring part. It's the owner of that store. Then we have some Nürburgring fans with Torque Freak Racing Galgenkopf. Some people that come from the fitness scene in Germany also can say that. It's like in Germany,
hitting this slot.
Okay.
In Germany we have like some memes with like mass-grown chicken, basically. And it's basically these memes are only going around in the fitness bubble, and they have the name of that.
Oh, is that the fucking P1 in GT3? The chicken?
Yeah, must tun Enjoyer. Must tun für Wachstum. I think it's literally the car you're just passing.
No.
Oh, okay.
One I passed 2 cars ago.
Okay.
I have a question since you guys are quite knowledgeable in this niche. Are pedals reliable? Like
nowadays
pedals?
Yes.
Yes, very.
Nowadays, yes.
I've had mine for 6 years.
I have mine for 7 years now. No issue.
And you are like a hardcore simulator.
Well, I have in these pedals probably since then around 4,500 hours, something like that.
I don't want to know how many. I can tell you and I have the same pedals that Søren does, but they have like a black coating on the aluminium. And I've used them so much that it's worn away the black coating, so it's just the bare aluminium.
Yeah, same. And the load cell feels almost like day one. It's I know Jack has a little bit issue with dead zones and stuff. I have none. Mine is.
Well, not with the brake pedal. The throttle and the clutch are both potentiometers still, aren't they?
But still no issue for me on both.
Yeah, no, it's just occasional. I think it's just dust and stuff that's in it, but I'm not gonna get it out and clean it.
Interesting. So based on that, I will assume yes. Based on that, are second-hand pedals a good purchase?
Yeah, should be, as long as they look trustworthy. The person selling them.
Yeah, and I wouldn't buy some that are like super old.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't buy your pedals, for instance. Yeah, no, of course not. But
so if they're like 1 or 2 years old, like you don't need to worry. But yeah, 10 years ago, 7 years ago, everything that wasn't or isn't a Fanatec V3, that or like in the Fanatec ecosystem, everything that's not a V3, you still have the possibility to break your load cell. Then yeah. So if you have certain pedals in mind in their load cell, look if you can break that load cell. But on the V3s that Jack and I have, you can't do that anymore. And with that,
pedals the most important thing on your rig though.
Yeah.
By a long way.
I remember when I started with sim racing, and we still had guys that were like on like V2s or V2.5s, and they had like at least once a year they fucking killed their load cells.
That doesn't sound economic.
I don't know how expensive it was.
No, because I was thinking I definitely want to buy some pedals, but the cost of buying a new pedals doesn't really make sense for a guy like me, because I wouldn't be racing nowhere nearly as much as any of you guys is, you know.
I just took a break of half a year.
Faster car coming up quick.
Say that again?
I just took a break of half a year.
Well, look at that. But you've been racing for quite a bit, you know.
I wasn't racing for like 5 months or so.
Well,
yeah, but how frequently as well, you know?
Do you have any stuff at the moment?
Well, actually, yeah, that's the thing. I wanna do a really quirky setup because I have a very old steering wheel, but perhaps the best of its time.
The leader is coming up with you. They're not at
No, even back. No,
E500.
Driving Force GT.
No.
What?
You would hear that. Driving Force GT, you would hear.
No, didn't that. It's a very known one.
Very known one. Is it
Yeah,
Logitech?
You're getting closer.
This is G25 even.
No,
It's not.
No, it's more OG than that, dude.
What the
But no, the G25 is the go.
182.
I mean, yeah, but I'm talking about it's more OG than that.
Oh, I don't know.
What is it?
Yeah,
What
it's
is it
gonna be
then?
older than I am.
Yeah,
Leader is coming up with you. They're not at 5.
Works on USB 1.4.
Yeah.
What year were you born?
No, it's not actually.
I think when we were born, yeah, I'm 1998. I think when we were born, there weren't even that many 4-seat steering wheels, you know.
Yeah.
If any, yeah.
I think the only ones that had force feedback probably would have been in arcades.
Right. Okay, but you guys are closer. It is Logitech. Carry on.
The leader is coming up on you.
I've used up all my guesses.
Yeah, G25 is the oldest I know.
Driving Force GT, G25. I don't know.
Clear on the left.
Come
The
on.
name, I'm gonna give you one last clue. The name doesn't have any number.
So,
Come on, boys.
Coco, would you be okay with me, go ahead and just log off here?
Good.
Would you be okay with me jumping off here?
Togo.
What?
Would you be okay with me jumping off here? Because I gotta go.
Okay.
Right side.
I was just about to say because you don't need any more fuel or anything, so you should be able to make it to the end.
Yes.
Alright. It was good racing with you. Good job keeping the car clean.
Thank you.
Even though I couldn't.
Clear.
See you soon, Ian.
Yeah,
See you around.
guys.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Good night, Holmes.
yeah, no.
Oh shit, he left, so I have nothing to watch now. What's on the screen?
I can, right? Yeah, I have. Give me a minute though, because I have to do OBS.
Oh, what? Why?
What?
Because I have a 49-inch screen.
No, just
And I
send him
don't
my
want-
link. And then you can watch this fucking
Oh, it's that.
60
Well,
FPS garbage.
I have a 27-inch screen. Like, why is that relevant? I don't know.
Yeah, because if I'm gonna show you what happens if I open the stream on Discord right now. Then you're gonna understand why.
Probably like a fucking. Yeah. Okay, I told you now. Yeah. But yeah, no. I was about to go there. Yeah, it's the I forgot the word for that. The relation, the proportions.
Aspect ratio.
The aspect ratio. There you go.
But the good thing is I have OBS set up for like normal streaming.
Right.
On this one, and then I can just start the virtual camera on OBS. And then stream that.
Good. Smart man.
There you go.
So yeah, you guys. I'm gonna give you one last clue on the steering.
Yeah, okay.
The name of the model starts with the letter M.
I have no clue.
No way. No way. You guys don't know the Logitech Momo?
What the fuck?
Momo?
Get the fuck out
On
of
your
here.
left. Clear on the left.
Really?
No idea. No.
You don't know the Momo?
No.
Oh, Google that right now, please. Logitech Momo. Is that?
Yeah,
Let me park it. Let me just park it.
No, I'm gonna.
Oh, you're racing. My bad. Totally forgot. You talk so much that I forget. I'm so used to the guys being like, "Don't talk to me. I'm racing." You know?
Oh, I'm yapping all the time when I'm driving.
I mean, you can see now that is very, very, very ancient.
I think I know what you mean.
Those are a 5.
2005.
Feedback is amazing. Yeah.
I have my lovely V2.5 in front of me that's like 10 years old almost at this point. My McLaren GT3 V2.
It's only Bonner again. That's like what this model is.
Where on track are you, Togo?
Sorry, what?
Where are you on track?
Canal.
Okay.
Yeah, like literally.
Well, I've got to still do an extra pit stop so we can cross the line.
Can you see the camel squad chat?
Clear on the right.
Seniors, I don't know your first name.
It's gonna be Wolfer as well.
Okay. Woofer, can you see the camel squad chat?
Camel squad chat.
On this Discord here?
No.
No, you can't, okay.
I've been here for like 15 years and I have like the cheatiest role ever, so.
Bro gets cucked for 15 years in a row.
I mean, they're very, like, you know, need to know basis. Yeah. I don't care.
That's just basically what I have in front of me now. I send you a picture on the Amazon Discord. I didn't want to turn on the lights because I'm literally sitting here in my underwear and pajamas. So. I think you're not that interested in manly legs, so.
10.674.
So hot here for fucking 1 AM.
It was actually wrong. The steering wheel is from 2002, boys.
What the fuck?
I mean, at least I even watched racing back in the day in 2002, so.
And I bought it like in 2017.
Alright.
This one, you know, the second hand.
Clear.
The first hand would be a flex. That would be.
Oh, whoa.
That
Probably
would be
mad
seriously
expensive. But yeah, so what I want to do is buy like fancy pedals, combine them with my Logitech with my mama. You know.
That's what I did though. When I first first had all Logitech, and I upgraded the pedals to these, and I haven't had any different pedals. Then I upgraded the wheel and stuff later. But yeah, the pedals are the main thing, 100%.
Yeah, the pedals are the ones that have the biggest impact.
Yeah, 100%, because that's what gives you all your consistency.
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm dying for trying some pro.
Aren't there like also some even cheap like hydraulic pedals out by now?
There is.
I don't know how. Are they good enough? Like performance-wise?
Yeah, the hydraulic pedals are better than low cell ones because they literally simulate the hydraulic cycle behind the normal brake pedal.
By the way, you're echoing. In your stream.
Huh?
I think it's just the way that you have to set it up so it echoes sometimes.
Yeah, I actually do not hear the stream. I just hear you twice. The cars are now emitting, so that's alright.
Well, the cars are probably pretty silent because I turned my iRacing down. Now you shouldn't hear me twice anymore.
McLaren fan attack. Look at that. That's sexy.
Now you shouldn't hear me twice on the stream anymore.
I do, like even worse than before.
You still what? Nah. I literally muted the mic on the OBS software. Nah.
Yeah, bro, right now it's absolutely bored. Actually, hold on, don't change anything. Let me record it so you can see.
Fucking was tweaking, man.
Okay, go ahead and talk, please?
Nah, I'm not talking now. I feel offended.
Get backed.
There you go. That does it. Okay.
That's weird.
What were the second-hand pedals that you saw then? That you want?
Oh, I have no clue. I have no clue yet. I'm just, I'm literally just, you know, starting to research a little bit.
Just make sure they're at least load cell.
Yeah, load cell.
Right. A load cell, that's the name, right? Load cell.
Yeah. Oh. GTP.
You know what a load cell does?
Not exactly. I'm kind of familiar, but I just know the name. That's it.
With what normal pedals have is like just a potentiometer. So how hard your brake is being measured by how far you push the pedal.
Hold on, my dear. No, I cannot even see you. You're echoing too much.
Wait, that's odd. That's odd. Like, wait a second.
I can't take it. I'm trying to focus, but I'm too much of a child.
Yeah, right. Clear.
Let's see. I'm trying to send you the video, but it's too big, too large for.
That guy broken. Don't know.
Right, so I'm just gonna stop it, restart it, and then tell me if it's better. Maybe now.
Thank you.
Say what? Why the fuck is the OBS software bugged, man? I'm just gonna send you Jake's link then.
It's still
Jake farming unique views today.
You're gonna have to. Gonna need your Telegram associated with. Can't send it over Discord too much. Video.
What was the name? MPS 99, right?
It's just Jack Wells 99.
Oh, so yeah, with so what your the potentiometer just measures basically how hard you brake by how far you push the pedal. With the load cell, it measures the amount of braking by how much force you put in. And by the way, I sent you the link now. And when you the human body, or for the human body, it's easier to like remember force rather than how far you pushed something. And that's why a load cell will give you more consistency and also more feel.
So I don't have to, so basically when I brake at the end of this straight, I don't have to think about how hard to hit the pedal. I just hit it, and then at a certain point it feels hard enough, and my muscle memory knows that that's the peak point. Whereas if you didn't have a load cell, you'd have to remember the exact amount of travel that your foot did every single time you hit the pedal, on every single corner.
Which in a simulation like iRacing, where you like don't hit the brake like 100%, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah,
and I think load cell is basically standard by now. I think that,
absolutely. For anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's a single manufacturer that makes a non-load cell.
10.219.
I remember when I got my first steering wheels, I got these crap pedals with really bad potentiometers, where you like.
The ones I have?
Well, yeah, exactly. That's exactly like these, but also from Thrustmaster, where you like need to change the pedals like after half the year. Because they had like such massive dead zones that was basically unplayable.
Had that remind me. That's why I ended up changing my Logitech pedals, because they ended up having like a 15% dead zone at the top of the throttle.
Yeah.
And they kept going like on and off, so I'd like remove the dead zone and then like go into a race, and then like halfway down the fucking Mulsanne straight or something, I'd just be like fucking 80% throttle and not be able to do it. Yeah, the build quality has went up a lot in the recent years as well, for like these sort of pedals.
Oh yeah. Setups are more affordable every passing year. More and more.
Yeah, 100%.
It's also that sim racing has a niche has grown so much that there's just much more interest in the market. And
so the pandemic was definitely a catalyst, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the nice thing is like that's one of the few things where I think the pandemic has made the lasting impact, because the people didn't disappear, you know. They stayed. Which is nice.
Like me personally, I have to thank the pandemic for now being able to work from home. You know, it's because of that.
True. I don't think I'd be doing the same job if I had to go in 5 days a week.
Oh, buddy. So it eventually was going to happen, but the pandemic just was like a very, catalyst on it, and it totally shown the advantages of it in contrast to not having it. So nowadays it's rare to find a company that doesn't even have it as an option, you know.
Obviously, depending on your profession.
Yeah, for sure, of course. Obviously.
I'm studying to become a teacher, so a little bit hard to work from home.
Well, I mean, you can still do it. Like, there are definitely online classes.
Yeah, but not in school.
Traffic approaching.
Yeah, exactly. But my in the pandemic, my niece and everything.
Yeah. Well, I also taught from home, which is catastrophe, I can tell you.
Yes, I can imagine.
Left side. Clear.
Especially when you're not just one of those asshole teachers that like only do their subjects and then don't care about their students, you know.
You have a more human approach.
Yeah. Starts even with my clothing. When I teach, I wear like very casual stuff, like hoodies from sports teams, racing, whatever. And then it's like it's so funny because I'm obviously quite young, and like the students that come in and look into the door very shy, like, "Are you our teacher today?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Are you sure?
Keep to the left.
I have big mouth. 13 there.
Need some help, sir.
And then I like two approaches to how I clothe. It's like the traditional one where teachers say, "Yeah, you don't separate yourself enough from the students," and then the one that I follow where I say, "Okay, with wearing that kind of clothes for for sports teams and so on, I show them immediately that I'm a human being, you know. I have interests in stuff, and you can approach me if you like want to talk about something or whatever." And I've really made the experience that really has helped me to get to know my students. Because they come up and then when I wear a hoodie of my favorite football team, they know I'm interested in football.
Which one?
So it's a German 3rd division team, you're not gonna know them.
Oh, wow, okay.
So,
you have any Bundesliga team?
Well, we were the Bundesliga team for 15 years. So,
okay.
Little bit of
false hype. Right.
20 minutes to go.
No. It's a fall from grace because of the German unity. You know, I'm from former East Germany. They had nothing to do, the clubs back then, with finances, and didn't know how to like run the team when you need to look after money, and then they all of a sudden needed to do that. My club happened to be one of the two that did go to the Bundesliga, and learned the hard way how to not do it. After 20 years, we were almost bankrupt, and that's why we fell down from Bundesliga to 3rd tier, which is the way it is. But yeah, they then approach me to talk about football or whatever, and it really helps to like get to know students and stuff. And I also when I was a student myself, I was not a good student. My grades were good, but I was not somebody that you would set as like an example. I at the age of like 10, I decided I don't need homework anymore. And in the last 8 school years that I had, I didn't do any homework. And I think in my job now, that's really helping me, because you need to improvise like all the time as a teacher. And I'm used to do that because, you know, I at least needed to make the impression that I didn't make my homework. So I needed to improvise every single hour, at least to the point that the teacher believes me that I did my homework.
Oh my god, that's lovely. Amazing. That's beautiful.
I think I probably did like 20% of the homework that I was ever given.
That's kind of
much less than that for me.
It's quite crazy when you think like somebody that used to be an awful student with their homework and stuff is one of the, you know, perhaps arguably one of the best teachers.
Or certainly has helped me in that area.
Yeah.
And I would say that I'm quite reasonable as a human being in itself, which also helps. I mean, everybody knows that the teachers that are unreasonable, you know, just like
stubborn, close, and
yeah, exactly. Stubborn, arrogant from the top down. And I think I, as a person, obviously hard to judge. You know, probably need to ask Jack, you know, how he sees that, but I think I'm not that as a person, which obviously also helps. You know, and when I have to because I'm still studying, I also have to watch colleagues teach quite an amount of time, and because I've taught myself for probably between 500 and 1,000 hours at this point. I know how I would teach and how I approach situations, and half of the time I just sit in the back of the class rolling my eyes, you know, could have done that different and could have solved that situation a little bit more without friction or a little bit less arrogant or whatever.
When looking at our colleagues.
Huh?
When looking at your colleagues handle it.
Yeah. Hard to watch sometimes. But obviously I have the advantage that I'm much closer to these kids in terms of age, and I know what's cool if you want to.
Now that you said that sentence of these kids, it reminded me of a South Park episode. I don't know if you ever watched South Park.
Yeah, I watched South Park.
When Carmen was teaching some kids from the ghetto how to cheat. And he will always say, I reach these kids.
Yes, how do I reach these kids? Such a great scene. How do I reach these kids?
Oh boy. Oh, that's pretty cool that you're a teacher, man. I have respect for teachers because, society fucking needs you guys. And also it's not an easy job at all.
Yeah, otherwise we end up like Americans.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The American is not in here.
No, he agrees totally with
what agree, yeah, of course. No wonder he wants to get the fuck out of there.
It's very interesting because on our Discord server we have two Americans which are from the other political spectrum, a little bit more right wing. And they're
each other?
When I'm around, they totally stopped talking about politics and history. It's not doing that anymore.
Yeah, definitely. Talking about politics is always difficult to most people, especially people who don't know.
But it's so stupid to get divided about it, you know. The issue is that everybody sees it as a personal attack. You have a different opinion, so you have an issue with me.
Yeah.
No, bro. I just have a different view of the world.
And the issue is that they see it black and white.
Yeah, also that.
And it's never black and white, nigga. It's never black and white.
No.
I don't know if you guys have watched Peaky Blinders.
Right side.
Yes. Yeah.
Remember I think it was second to last season when he's on this meeting with the IRA. What is the Ireland the Irish Army?
That one. The Irish Resistance Army.
There you go, IRA. Yeah. The same meeting like a restaurant.
Now I know you can just wait a second, get a few corners.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the scene, he's talking about because she tells him how awful the rights are, and he comes back to him like, "Hey, now that I've been in politics and so on, I realize that politics is not like a linear kind of thing. It's all circle." And he dips his fingers in the water, and he's like, "The more to the far side they go, the more they pay, the more they're like. It's so true, man.
Yeah.
So true.
Do you?
The biggest example of that is like dictatorships. Like you can see fucking dictatorship of Mussolini, and then you can also see fucking Soviet Union, fucking Stalin and shit. The way they acted is like 1-to-1. Like it's just for a different idea, but the execution level is like the same shit. So.
Do you remember the Mosley guy in Peaky Blinders? One of the like very right-wing politician.
Tell me more about him.
Well, I can tell you a couple of fun facts about the actual Mosley in real life, because that guy existed in real life.
Yeah, I think. Hold on.
So he was so right-wing and into National Socialism and fascism that he attended the wedding of Joseph Goebbels and his wife, and his son later became president of the FIA.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh my fucking god! Right, that's why the jeez, right. The little Mets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the later FIA president.
Yeah. And he had this scandal of the BDSM Nazi shit. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Which he basically Max Mosley died because of suicide at a very high age. So.
Was it suicide?
Yeah.
If you ask me, his presidency was not a bad presidency. At least for Formula 1.
Compared to what we have now.
Oh well, I mean, but I'm not. I mean,
airships.
I think there's no way that Ben Sulayem is gonna get re-elected.
You don't know that. He's fired everyone who can depose him.
Who was worse though? Who has been worse? Jean-Marie Balestre or Sulayem? Because Balestre was.
I think Balestre messed around way more with sporting decisions when Prost and Senna were at McLaren.
Balestre was messing too much.
Yeah, he was like really getting involved in like sporting decisions. And I mean, Ben Sulayem is not doing that, but everything else is like, that's bullshit.
Oh yeah.
We are living in what I think motorsport is a pretty tolerant sport, and I think it's.
Oh yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
You good?
Please watch me back in the last luge. It is my fault. This lap luge. I contact with GT3 and I think he's.
Right side.
Should I message him?
I don't know. It is my fault.
I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah, just the GTP cars are somewhere, pit exiting and then the.
No. It's not your fault, I'd say.
Yeah.
It's not your fault. You're ahead. You're ahead when you turn into Rouge. He could have just lifted and you would have been fine. It's also him understeering into you. You're good, Turbo.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright.
But like all that, like, you're not allowed to like criticize the FIA, and you're not allowed to like
swear in interviews.
To swear. That's just ridiculous. Like, come on, we're grown-up, man. And then you have the Formula 1 management or Liberty Media who's broadcasting every swearing team radio there is. Like, obviously beeped out, but everybody knows what they're saying, so.
Everyone knows what they're saying except the people in the Middle East.
13.961. Well, I always, when comments like these come, I always have to think about, gonna be a little bit random ass, but that. Do you remember back when like Mia Khalifa was like big on the porn sites and was like in the news also, because it was like the first like Middle Eastern heritage and also Muslim looking woman that was like big, and the people over there wanted her. They basically wanted her dead.
Oh yeah.
But the funny part is like these guys were also the biggest consumers of her videos, and still are until this day. So
only they have like a high search for. I don't remember if it's just gay, but also transport in Arab countries.
Okay.
So yeah, they have a lot of appeal for that. So it's very hypocritical in that regard. You know, it's haram if somebody else knows about it.
yeah. But Allah's watching all the time.
Exactly, yeah.
And I was not a dig at Muslims. I don't care. I like.
Yeah.
I don't have an issue with Muslims.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Alrighty, so I managed to be able to get against the grid on first.
Well, the guy asked to be let by and then did a massive dive bomb and then has only pulled out 2 seconds with me just chilling.
Jack hit this lap.
Yeah, I know, I mean.
And Togo, I think you also have to pit.
No, I just make it.
But they pit. Yeah, they pit.
Sorry, I got confused because I had our fuel open and I thought it was for you. Sorry. That's my fault.
Togo, what do you study at university?
About mechanicals.
Okay.
And space.
Mechanical engineering.
Yeah, mechanical engineering and rockets, robots, etc., etc.
Okay.
Like a mechanic?
What? Yeah, so the space rocket, spaceship, or robot, etc.
Oh, mechatronic?
Yeah, mechatronic.
Very, very Japanese. Oh yeah, you guys are fucking amazing in that shit. Togo is gonna end up working for fucking Toyota or Honda in a few years, guys.
And actually, I was born and I live in the Aichi Prefecture in Japan, and Aichi Prefecture is known by where the Toyota's headquarters is on the Aichi Prefecture.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's so near.
Can't wait to see you on the 24 hours on the mall.
Oh.
For that you would need to move to Germany because these cars are being engineered in Cologne.
Yeah.
Are you still in Cologne or where are they?
Yeah. Toyota Motorsport is in Cologne.
Well, hold on, I need to solve it.
Since the Formula 1 days actually.
Oh yeah,
they
no, I
do
know.
that. I think
we used to use their wind tunnel, wind tunnel.
Would the rally teams not be one of the first teams that they had over in Cologne?
Might be, but I know that the big factory that they have now was built because of Formula 1.
Yeah.
But the engine department of the F1 team was back in Japan, and
what's in Japan? Yeah, it's kind of like Honda.
Might be the same for the hypercars and stuff now. Also, that the engine department is back in Japan.
Bro, when I look back to the Toyota years in F1, I feel so fucking frustrated about him because it's unbelievable how it didn't work. And it's just because they were just way too stubborn, way too Japanese about it, you know?
They had that's what you hear from most people, is like they had a non-F1 approach to F1, and it doesn't work.
They had a corporate approach.
Yeah.
That's kind of one of the reasons why.
That's why what Mercedes realized when they bought Braun is like, we need an F1 team, not a corporate team.
Right.
And that's why they eventually got successful.
That's actually one of the issues why the McLaren Honda Encore didn't work.
Yeah.
There was a massive cultural difference. Like the Japanese guys wanted to try shit over and over again, even when it was like super obvious that it wasn't going to work. And there was a lot of friction. Like the Brits were like, "No, that's not how you do shit in F1," but they wanted being Japanese guys doing things in a very different manner.
To cut Honda some slack, we also know now that the size zero concept didn't work as good as McLaren anticipated, and the size 0 concept didn't help with the reliability of the power unit, and they knew it.
Size 0.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Size 0 is the concept basically that McLaren had with the car when they got with Honda. Is like to have basically a very small confined space for the power unit and cooling and stuff. That's what size 0 means, and that didn't help with that. And then nobody else was running size 0 back in the day. Obviously, they tried to like package it as small as possible, but McLaren gave Honda these numbers from the moment they started like engineering their power unit. So it was really cramped down, and that obviously didn't help with the reliability of the whole unit.
819, clear on the left.
It's a shame that didn't work out alongside the serve panel.
And look, as soon as they moved on from McLaren, it worked. Like Honda,
like right away. It was so annoying.
Yeah.
And the number 1 car didn't really work. It was like, yeah, no, we have no problem. But that's the main reason. Like that was the name when we got the Renault engines. That was and the car was still shit. That was the nail on the coffin for Dennis. That's when everybody at McLaren was like, okay, yeah, the problem wasn't Honda, dude. Is the way you're doing shit.
Yeah, the claims were ridiculous. McLaren claimed that their chassis is the best in the field.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was fucking like, Eric Boulier. Yeah, Eric Boulier was.
Yeah. And I was like, bro, we have tracks on this calendar which are literally not power dependent.
Yeah.
So if your chassis would be the best in the field, we would see at these tracks, and you are nowhere on any track.
Yeah, it pissed me off, and.
Or you could also see it in like certain sectors which are just not power dependent.
Like Ron Dennis really had what was a genius back in his day, but that was back in his day. He knew how to win back in the day, but he didn't adapt enough to the 2020s or the second half of the 2010s.
Well, they all gone south in 2012.
You got about 2 laps.
That was the first bad choice they made. It's like, after the rules stayed stable and from 2012 to 2013, McLaren was the only team that decided we are going to construct a completely new car.
And fucking hired Checo Perez, which of course was...
Oh yeah, that was a fucking total fuck up.
But you have to say, after the 2012 season, that looked like the right move. Like getting Perez as a replacement.
It didn't look like a bad
look up.
No,
the car's approaching.
Mistake.
Especially because it was a good enough driver and with a lot of
We're cutting the course.
You good, Togo?
Clear on the right. 11.623.
Where is he on track?
Start finish. I just had a lock up in the chicane.
Yeah. His first major mistake today.
Yeah, with 1 minute to go.
Yeah.
Right side. Clear.
Don't worry, Togo, I have a couple of these in almost every stint, so... happens.
Faster car coming up quick.
No, let go.
Oh, McLaren, is this guy out of fuel or some shit? What is this?
They, no front check, no front end.
Head off the fucking track.
I can see his brake cooling. That's how much front end.
Well, I'm slowing down anyway because I'm going to cross the line together.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear. White
I'm not behind anyway, it's impossible to catch.
Crazy that just nothing happened after the start.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was good practice. I think we learned quite a lot about the car. The cold tyre cycle, stuff like that, pit stops.
Yeah, also setups and setup windows.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Even though that kind of stuff is hard to judge if you don't have competition around.
Pretty confident with my pace in this car though. It's like one of the only cars I'm like I can confidently go against anyone, I think. For a good chunk of time.
Okay, last corner. Check out.
Oh, you're on the last lap as well? Fucking
Yeah.
hell. Oh, I should have fucking sped up, not slowed down.
Oh, just GTP leader passed me on the pull-on.
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
Yeah, I'm throwing down 7 fuel for the, another lap, so I will wait.
Yeah. Coming up to Blanchimont. Oppenheim.
If you're gonna be doing like
Yep.
PKPH on the racing surface, please don't be like on the line in Radeon. That's extremely dangerous.
Good job, Jack. Solid work.
Yeah, good job, good drive.
Good race, boys.
I am on the Marmedi.
You've got a minute.
Yeah, I'm doing 50 kilo now, so it's easy to get that. Yeah.
Fucking hell, that guy just crashed in No Rouge. Oh no, he's doing donuts. Mr. Busby.
No names, heading to the pull-on.
Da-da-da.
I'm back.
The line, there you go, that's a good line there.
And I'll punt the McLaren.
Oh, the race over? It sounds done?
Yeah.
Congrats, boys. Made it to the end.
Yeah, least exciting 6-hour race. Like, literally, nothing happened.
Yeah, let's go to the left, side by side.
Lost some I rating for that.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I definitely did then.
I'm gonna tell you in a second how much.
I say 20.
No, I lost 1 I rating and you lost 2.
Ah, big rip, big rip.
You gained 0.8 safety rating. I've gained 0.9.
Oh.
Not
bad.
Togo.
Yeah.
So Ian lost 15 I rating and you also lost 15 Togo. But you both gained over 1 safety rating.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Or Jack only had 2 incidents. Get off, man. Like, what the fuck? My flex is I even had more incidents before I crossed the line to start lap 1.
Okay, I'm facing up.
I'm out of fuel.
Oh, okay. You can make it to the box.
No.
also gonna go to bed now, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go the lunch after that.
Yeah. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Yeah, good drive.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
then
we should we'll figure out cars for majors soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we should make a spreadsheet or something to clear the Steam.
We have a
we
have a team spreadsheet for our team, so I'll just give everyone access.
All right, guys. Then
Have an absolute blast, guys. I am not gay, but I'm gonna send you guys a friend request. Right? No gay. Though.
So have a good night or good day, depending on where you are.
right.
Yeah, it's very international. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. And yeah.
Okay,
I'll catch up with you guys.
Bring it on in.
Yeah.
All right, my dude.
See you guys
Take care,
soon.
guys.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Oof.
Woof.
Yeah, it's great fun.
Yeah. You and I are the only ones that don't have a late time. You know, for you it's the afternoon. For me it's early night. So
Yeah. Man, yeah.
How long have you been racing for? Like sim racing?
Sorry, what?
How long have you been sim racing for?
It's a difficult question. At first, my father playing the the Grand Prix Legends from the 1998 soft. So at first the sim racing is my father's hobby, and there's a steering wheel and the computers in my father's room, and I got interested, of course.
Okay.
And first
Right.
driving the simulator in middle of kindergarten, so the 4th years old or something like that. Of course, I cannot reach the steering wheel and the pedals, so it's just touching wheels, but not to drive the car, at least. But since then, I'm driving the car virtual world.
And when did you start like sim racing, like seriously, like this?
Might be the 5th grade of the elementary school, so the 11 years old or something.
Oh wow!
My first online championship. It's my 11 years old. I started racing, and I think 14 years old, 15 years old. Yep. And then
it's awesome, dude.
Doing the racing since then.
No wonder why you're so good. Been doing this since you were little.
Yeah, just
it's a kid's game for you.
So anybody, if I made a mistake or I made a silly decisions, everybody says you're young, so but but actually I doing this for about over 10 years, so I'm not young. I'm just 20 years old.
Okay, but you're still young. Yeah.
20 years old. Started sim racing just 3 or 4 years old. So that I've been sim racing for 16 years or so. So I'm not a rookie.
Not a rookie. You're young, but definitely not a rookie.
so that I cannot use the excuse about sim racing experience is still so low or something like that. So yeah.
Yeah, you're a 20-year-old veteran. You're an absolute veteran.
Yeah, somehow, yeah. Like that.
Fantastic,
okay.
Dude. It shows. It shows definitely.
Okay. I'm gonna close this broadcast. Yeah. Thank you for watching this streaming. Thank you very much. And today I'm broadcasting another one, Lotus 79 weekly sprint series. In the next next 15 hours. Yep. So yes. Please watch if you have a free time. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you. See you next time. Bye bye.
Where were you streaming?
Still on.
I'm sorry?
Not yet.